Ha! Hi, everyone. Welcome. I hope everyone's having a good and fantastic day. I tried my hand at making, I tried my hand at brining and, cooking my own whiskey chicken. As well as herbal chicken. I didn't get the balance quite right, but it's close. And it does taste good. I'm not sure exactly how to fix it in post, but I know that whiskey chicken will pair well with a little bit of honey mustard or some barbecue sauce. The herbal chicken, I think just maybe with some rice, a couple vegetables. Should taste really good. I cut them up into bits before I grilled them. It ended up turning out very well. I liked it a lot. Today I'm going to be playing Lucid 9. Skojo is still taking a break, so he will be back on Saturday, hopefully. But before I start, I wanted to see if well, actually, I can just kind of set it up right now and go right into it. I kind of just wanted to hang a little bit before I got into the game, though. Do-do, ba-do-do-do-do-do, ba-do-do. I plan on streaming for about 6-7 hours, so it'll be a while. Come and hang out. It'll be fun. Do 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 do. Do do do. Ooh, I could jump right into the game a bit, but I don't know if I want to necessarily do that immediately. I did end up fixing my mic boom, though. It was so frustrating for a while because I thought I had, I thought it was too loose, and I didn't think that I could retighten it. But it turns out it's at the very top. There's an Allen wrench screw that I could have just tightened, and that's all it took. So for the longest time, I was trying to deal with my mic just dangling at the end of the boom arm. But I got it. And now you should have a more consistent mumbles. I forgot to grab water. Oh no. I will be right back. I'm gonna need it anyways for this stream. Lucid 9 is very text heavy. I need to read to everyone, so I will be right back. One moment. I got it. I got it. All right. Anyway. Let's stretch. Ooh. And start setting up. Lucid 9 is actually... I like it a lot so far. I do want to finish playing Haven, though. I ended up taking a break, though, last Sunday. I was just a little bit stressed out. So, but I will continue it on the Sundays that I don't work on this Saturday prior. As much as I can. Around beginning of May, I'll have to take another break from streaming, as I'm going to be with my family and playing music. So it'll be fun. I'll also make sure I post it on our Discord too. Hi, Red. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm wondering if I should go right into it. But ooh, how you doing today, Red? Are you doing good? Doing okay? That's good. Feeling a little tired? Let's see. I'm gonna turn down the music just for a moment. Oh, that's really tough. I'm happy for you. It requires a lot of practice for that, so. Ooh. Should I just jump right in then? I'm adjusting the sound a little bit. Whew. I think I'm just gonna go right into it. That should be enough time for people to come in. I just made 2 saves of the same thing, just just in case, you know. Let me know if the sound sounds a little bit imbalanced, or if you have any questions about where we are in the game. But I'm going to continue. I returned to my apartment, feeling an unusual kinship with on-call military personnel At this moment, everything is peaceful and quiet, to the point of boredom. But the more I wait, the antsier I get, like a ball of energy is tangled up inside me. I'd almost like to just go and get it over with, but District 6 is huge. There's no way I could find it without at least some general guidelines. I'd be going to the sketchiest area of the city with no backup, no support, no health insurance. Heck, this is probably illegal for a Shigure to do. Whatever. It'll be interesting and helpful. Apparently. Since I have some free time right now, maybe I should. I love the Grover Mecker. I'm just gonna keep watching that. Or should I text a friend? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I should do here. I could just continue watching Grover Mecker, but I feel like that I'm missing something else if I don't pick the other one. I don't know. It's funny. Grover Mecker would be a nice break from today's insanity. I turn off the lights and settle back on my couch, fixing my eyes on the laptop screen. President Jay Graves is sifting through the paperwork on a cardboard desk. Behind him is a blurry backdrop of... Is that the White House? This background has been blurred due to copyright issues. If I squint, I can read the caption at the bottom right corner stating this. He sifts through the paperwork for a good 5 minutes, maybe more. It's not exciting. It's not exciting, to say the least. I'm just about to close the video out of boredom when there's a huge crash, and the door explodes with a clearly fake explosion, hailing in a group of 5 women? No, men? Each of them bears an open blazer in some eye-burning neon color and atrocities for skinny jeans hiked up to their hips. Oh, nice. Thank you, Red, for the 15 stream streak. Oh, wow. You found a peak channel? Ooh. Let me read through this. And as soon as I'm done with this little segment, I'll continue. I want to ask you about the channel. Each of them bears an open blazer of some eye-burning neon color and atrocities for skinny jeans hiked up to their hips. And their hair, long and silky to their shoulders, or awkward curls in a crown over their head, or messy waves that fall over their eyes until you wonder how they can see straight. President Graves calmly sets aside his stack of paperwork, folds his hands together, and evaluates the unusual group. Can I help you, sirs? The 5 strangers suddenly strike dramatic poses, hands on hips, pointing to nowhere, fake karate stances, even miming a teapot. One of them steps forward, shaking his head like he's in a shampoo commercial. Words spew from his lips in a rhythmic rap. We are the group called K-Oxy. What? If you want to live, then you better flee. Coxy? Not Cox. K-Ox. I am the leader. Gouch Minam. Bless you. No, that is my name. Gouch Minam, the leader of K-Oxy. Suddenly, the other members leap in front of him, crouching to the ground in another dramatic pose. Cox. The best band the world has got. Hit us with your bestest shot. dazzling fan service, plastic enhancers, and top-notch dancers. Hi, Killer. You're a K-pop boy band? Yes, we are a K-pop band, and we demand to tour Akarima to increase our loyal fan base. Certainly not. Akarimans are free peoples. I will not allow them to be bound to you. The members suddenly jump in synchronization, pounding into the ground from some neo-interpretive dance move. When they stand again, they are singing in jazzy 5-part harmony. The monies for Killer. Chaos. Oh, baby, no you didn't. Nothing can stand in our way. Oh, baby, gotta get with it. You're in a world of pain. President Graves falls to his knees, clutching his ears in agony. The singing, it's hypnotic. Gover, Mecker, mobilize! The backdrop, which has been wavering precariously for a solid 5 minutes, tips over as the president's robot bursts into the scene, revealing a very ordinary-looking backyard. I'm not sure whether to be exasperated or impressed at the fact that none of the actors seem fazed. Oh, you poor fool. It'll take more than that, simple tool. Go, fangirls! I choose you! He flings his arms, and a huge crowd of preteen girls swarms from off-screen, screaming and waving picket signs and surrounding the poor model robot. The robot, now that I get a closer look, it seems like it was built from tin cans, collapses beneath their weight. No! What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Really? The president staggers to his feet, his mouth set in a grimace. Give me liberty, or give me death. He reaches into his oversized suit and whips out some awkward contraption that looks like a bastard child of an electric guitar and a shotgun. He slams down on the strings, shaking his hair back and forth, which would have been more impressive if it wasn't cropped so close to his skull. The song sounds oddly like America's national anthem. If the anthem was hard metal, that is. Oh my god. Oh, say, can you see my motherfucking electric guitar? The members of Chaos quickly clamp their hands against their ears and raise their voice until they're screaming in 5-part harmony. Your eyes, nose, lips. Your touch that once could touch us. It's hopeless now. They start throwing little containers of, is that eyeliner? At the president, who repels them with a sweep of his guitar. What's a proudly be hailed as the Coxie's first screaming. Sorry. You'll be proven. Oh my god. Let me turn down this audio. Why is it a sound effect? Wronger, rugs, baby. President Graves jerks the end of his guitar, and a spray of poorly green screen bullets flies toward Chaoxy. Yeah. It's such an endless loop, and it's, for some reason, it isn't tied to music. It's tied to sound effects. It was so loud, too. How am I supposed to America when it's just the first few notes? I know, right? I love how B, like, almost like C movie, D movie this is. Aw, thank you, Scocho. You got an ad? Oh, I turned down the sound effects because it was so loud. I couldn't almost hear myself just talking to that. I did end up stopping for a bit. President Graves jerks the end of his guitar, and a spray of poorly green-screened bullets flies toward Kaoxy. In one fluid motion, Gauchimanam reaches into his pocket, uncaps a small container of hair gel, and wraps his hand around his bangs until his hair turns into a spike. With the swing of his head, the bullets bounce harmlessly off of his hair lance. Opon, new hairstyle! President Graves staggers to his knees as the Kaoxy members jump in place. No! It's just the power of a viral video! With trembling fingers, he taps the electric guitar. Suddenly, Yahiko in his trusty blonde wig and pink dress materializes out of nowhere. Haters gonna hate, 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 hate. I'm just gonna shake, 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 shake. He starts spasming in a lunatic, emitting pulses of energy that fling Kaoxy into the sky. It looks so realistic that I find myself wondering if it actually happened during filming. No! Kaoxy's blasting off again.
Hey, bitches and bros and non-binary hoes!
What's up, what's up? As they disappear with a convenient twinkle, clearly added in post-production.
Just do it! Make your dreams come true!
That was much louder than I expected it to be. Oh my god. As they disappear. As they disappear with a convenient twinkle, President Graves pats Yahiko on the shoulder. Good job, Tater Miffed. Thanks to you, Akarima will sleep in peace. Killer didn't see nor hear the Americas. Eagle and machine gun sound effects. No, you didn't? Ah. You're gonna have to go back and clip that for him. I can do that later too. His name is Tater Miffed. Let me. Good job, Tater Miffed. Thanks to you, Akarima will sleep in peace.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
As the ending credits roll, a voice in the background proclaims that any resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
Lizard, lizard, lizard,
Yeah,
lizard,
sure.
lizard, lizard.
You'll just use YouTube? That's right, YouTube allows you to go back. Oh, that's so convenient. Oh dear. I love this segment. I think I'm just gonna do them all as they come up. Hydrate. Already? Thank you, Skojo. I needed... I interrupted myself as I took a drink, but I need to put a sound alert to that. All right. I lounge against the sofa and stare into the ceiling, flipping my phone idly in my hands. Should I study, or cook, or clean, or do something productive?
Absolute plank!
I gotta... Oh no, no, it's starting! Oh shit, it's been a while.
You know what this sound means?
I gotta do
This
them in
sound
order
means
to.
it's time to
Planks
get
and
up
then
off your
push-ups.
ass, stretch, and give us 10 push-ups. Let's go.
Alright, let's start with planks. Oof. Let's do it. Make sure I get this right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 20. Right when I was about to make another decision, I'm pretty sure. 30. Ooh. Gotta keep holding it. 40. Right when I selected the part with no background music. 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60. Switch ups, push ups. Ready. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh. Got you. Whew. There. Give me a sec to catch my breath. Oh, this is gonna really screw with me. I just realized. Because I have to read everything coming from the game. Aw, thank you. Thank you for the head pat. It all sounds so painful. I'll just sit here for a moment. Sit here and do nothing. I suck. Yeah. This is the address. I've appended directions that a toddler could follow. Rest in the knowledge that if you miraculously manage to lose your way, you will possess an intellect inferior to a toddler. Or perhaps as already the case. How insulting are you? Should I just go now? Sound like I have anything better to do. Whew. Let me do a little bit of calming myself down before I continue. To make sure that I can actually speak full sentences. Setting up early might give me some crucial information or something. Who knows? I throw on a jacket before I stride out the door, the cold night air cutting into my face. This part of Isamu is much less friendly one, especially at this hour of night. When you don't look, shadows that shift, lights that gleam, smiles that shine somewhere in the darkness. When you do, only stillness, as if nothing odd is happening. Shady lights, dubious advertisements, a smattering of very unfriendly folk.
Hey, bitches and bros and non-binary hoes!
Hi, Tech! Welcome back. How you doing today? Oh no, I got another plank. And I got push-ups. I just calmed down. Ah, all right, all right.
You know what
Time
this
to
sound
go
means?
again.
This sound means it's time to get up off your ass, stretch,
You're
and give us
evil.
10 push-ups. Let's go.
Evil. I know Skoja's entertained by this. And you said it wasn't worth doing. I got planks. Let's do it. Make sure I get my back straight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whew. Trying to do. And then turn 10. 20. Ooh. Someone messaged me on Discord. I can't see anything right now. I wish I could. 30. I'm shaky. The planks and then push-ups are harder. 40. I didn't expect this. Ooh. 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60. Gotta get up. Gotta do the push-ups. Can't stop. Won't stop. Set up. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh my god, my legs are shaking. Oh, from the planks. Thanks for the look, Ryder. My heart rate's going up. Someone sent me a message somewhere, I think. I'm actually not sure. Unless that was Gojo adding another clip. That might have been it. Oof. What did I miss in chat? It was you? Of course it was you. Whew. Now I gotta calm down. It's gonna be very slow going. Hydrate? Oh, thank you. I'm gonna hydrate for longer. Oh. That actually calmed me down. Whew. In and out. In and out. Now I can... now I can speak. Shady lights, dubious advertisements, a smattering of very unfriendly folk on every street corner. I probably should have just stayed home. Then, I could have studied. No. No!
You know what this sound means?
No!
This sound means it's time
No!
to get up off your ass, stretch, and give us 10 push-ups.
I just calmed down.
Actually,
No.
fun.
Damn it. Gotta go. Gotta get back up. I feel like this is the best time for the story right now. Alright, let's do it. Gotta go. My legs are shaking. You did push-ups first, right? Push-ups and then planks? Yes, he did. Okay. Push-ups first and planks. And one of my paddles in the wrong way. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I'm not used to doing this many this fast. People usually spread them out a lot more. Okay, keep going. Fourteen, 15, 16. My arms are literally shaking. I can barely hold myself up. This is evil. This is pure evil. I got 4 more. 4 more to go. Why is it so hard all of a sudden? Just... come on, I can do it. 17, 18, 19, 20. Planks. Plank time. Back straight. Clenched. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 20. 30. 40. 50, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60. I'm starting to feel nauseous. bridge. It's been so long since people redeemed that.
You know what this sound means?
No!
This sound means it's time to get up off your ass, stretch, and give us 10 push-ups. Let's go.
Oh no. Oh no. I just have egged out. Oh. Diorga. Thank you for the pat. Let's do it. I can't use the paddles anymore. I need to change up my push-ups. I won't be able to get through another set like that. Why am I so tall? It's so hard to fit on the floor of my room. Oh, God. Oh. Can I not even do one? No, I can do it. Why does it feel like my body's just giving out? I was able to do more earlier. Why now? Shit. Let me... I'm shaking. My body is shaking. Alright. Let's go. Just calm down first. You can do it. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. These are barely push-ups at this point. I can barely go down. Let's keep going. Got 10 more to go. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Come on, I can do it. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, there. That time should work, right? Give us ads. I can manually do it. I think. Where is you? Oh, never mind. I can't do ads right now. You recently ran an ad and must wait to run another. Yeah, I do. I heard him. And it always sounds like someone's haunting this place. Like a banshee just roaming in the walls. I wonder if you guys heard it on stream. Oh. Whew. Nope. Oh, that's good. You guys almost ran through every single one of my workout redeems. Whew. The struggle is real. I will do them. I will get it done, though. I am determined. I have determination.
You know what this sound means?
God fucking
this sound
damn
means
it!
It's time to get up off your ass, stretch, and give us 10 push-ups. Let's go.
I hate you. I hate you so much. You suck, Skojo. You suck. You suck so much. Oh, that is... I think that is the limit. I believe that's the limit. All rewards claimed. All right, this is the last of it. Let me swing my arms, get the blood flowing. Both buttons are already broken, Skoja. What are you talking about? Mission accomplished. It hasn't even been an hour into my stream. Okay. Let's focus. I got 20 more to go. I had to push the paddles out of the way and resort to other push-ups. I needed to work out all the muscles, or otherwise I wasn't going to do it. Oh, 20 more and to finish off this torture. All right. I gotta breathe properly, otherwise this ain't gonna work. I can do it. 20 more push-ups. Run. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
Give me a sec, I buckled. I can do it. I can do it. Catch my breath. Oof. I'm up to 11. Come on, just 9 more. 12, 13, 14, 15. Thank you. 16. That was a subscription. 17. Oh, good. Oh, 3 more. 3 more. I can do this. Oh. Ah. Back up. 17. 3 more. 18. 19. No. 20. Oh. Alright. I can't do anymore. I can't. Thank you. Oh. Thank you for the sub, Red. Oh, is my character's not back. Why is it not back? Huh? Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. It's back. Oh. Thank you so much, Red. Oh. Bleh. All of my workout. All of my workout. Hydrate. Oh, thank you. That's a bottle that's finished. Next one, come here. Come here. Oh, thank you, killer. Oh, that gives me an idea. For a poll for adding a third workout. All right. Is there a recap? Oh. No. That's not what I want. I don't know what these buttons do. That one looks like it saves. I think. Oh, excuse me. My new subs goal of 10 was just completed. Oh, really? I didn't realize it had just completed, too. I reached the sub goal. Thank you, Red. Whew. Save and load is my guess. Let me just click buttons. Oh, yeah. Then this is... Oh, that's save. That one's load. Is that one autoplay? I feel like it is. All right. Thank you so much. Oh. How about we just sit back, relax, enjoy some video games now, shall we? To catch everyone up to speed of what's happening, I'm currently doing a a search mission with Shigure, the detective. And I'm outside District 6 of Isamu. Whew. I really do appreciate it, Red. But yeah, make sure that you save up money. You don't have to subscribe to my stream, but I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right. Well, let us continue. Then, I could have studied. Or, well, wasted more time, I guess. Anything is preferable to being murdered in the district with the highest crime rate. Thanks a lot, Shigure. Consider it my contribution to the furtherance of society. Gee, you're really comforting. If you are in quest of comfort, I suggest you procure a plush creature of some kind. Child. I'm not sure whether I should be proud or disturbed by the fact that I can perfectly emulate her. What the? I catch the light syncopation of tidy footsteps, and despite every instinct railing against me, follow them around the corner. No one is in this area of Isamu at night. No one except the Yakuza? A crazy murderer? Or maybe a different criminal? The question is, why am I willingly tailing someone who could kill me as easily as he could break a toothpick? I really need to reevaluate my life priorities. Yeah! Ah! I wildly stagger to my feet, ready to meet my attacker with... Wait. To say the least, the girl before me is definitely not a threat. She's almost 2 heads shorter than me, small and skinny, with large, blank eyes fixed on my own. Her pale skin, pointed chin, and unbending posture remind me of a fragile doll. Furthermore, she's an academy student. What would someone like her be doing at this time of night? Sorry. I extended a hand to her. No. Her voice is light, wispy, like the word was pulled out of her mouth rather than spoken out of her own volition. What? She only silently stares into the distance. Okay. The more I examine her, the more mysterious this girl becomes. She appears dainty, thin frame, lacy hair accessories, full cheeks with big doe eyes and tiny feet. But her voice is monotone. Her words are few. Her gaze is dead, and she's walking fearlessly around this part of Isamu where no girl should go alone. Are you lost? No. Even her reactions are unusual. For once, I have no idea what could possibly be going on in her head. This isn't really a safe area. Yet you're here. 3 words, the most she's spoken thus far. I'm not as... weak? Frail? She might consider that insulting. Red. There's a TV ad with 67 in it, kissing myself, jumping off a trampoline, throwing myself under a Hot Wheels, drowning myself with Coca-Cola. What? Is it like an ad that just keeps flickering between trying to be as overstimulating as possible? Oh, that sucks. I'm not sure how I feel about an ad like that. Give me a moment. I noticed something on one of my fingernails. I'm describing killing myself with nice words at the 67. Oh. Oh. I don't understand how 67 got to be as it is, but, you know, meme culture, there's bound to be some that just don't make sense eventually. All right. Weak, frail? She might consider that insulting. Tired as you. You crashed into me. I didn't. What? You crashed into me. Zoned out. What are we talking about? Red got an ad that had 67 and was just talking about ending it all in the nicest way possible. But it looked like he was describing different ads, so I thought maybe it was just everything, all of that combined into one ad. I wouldn't put it past them, to be honest. You crashed into me. She states this flatly, as if it's the absolute truth and no other alternative is acceptable. Right. It dawns on me that her complete lack of fear in this district of the city should be suspicious. She's tiny. Shouldn't she should be terrified? Are you heading back to school? No. Well, I was going to offer to escort her, but then where are you going? Are you going anywhere? It's like speaking to a brick wall. Do you need any help? She completely ignores my hand as she glides to her feet, idly brushing her skirt. Your lips taste kind of like blood? Oh dear. Make sure you hydrate. I'm not sure what you've been doing that, or any reason why you're tasting blood at the moment. Whew. Hopefully it's nothing serious. But yeah, if I were you, Red, I would hydrate. Really? What is going on? I'll take that as a no. She glances around, not secretively, not even worriedly, almost mechanically. Then, without a word, she walks away, disappearing back around the corner. You should go to Tesco before they close in your face. Yeah. Also be streaming when you come back, Red. If you still want to hang out, you can go shopping. Make sure that you get your chores done. Whew. Then, without a word, she walks away, disappearing back around the corner. That was strange. Although I'm not sure the word strange can even quantify just how utterly strange that encounter was. Regardless, she's gone, and I've got my own business to see to. Despite this calm line of thought, I'm still shaken as I head to the location Shigure has denoted on the map. Somewhere, I must have taken a wrong turn. I tried to follow her directions to the letter, but there is nothing in sight. I shuffle closer to the shadows, peering out of my corner of the safety into the road. Several shady figures are gathered around a trash bin, laughing raucously around smoldering cigarettes. Maybe I'm supposed to spy on them? No, I'm supposed to retrieve that file. Still, now I can see why Shigure sent me. Despite her competency at verbal abuse, she's small in stature and can easily be overpowered by any of these thugs. Moreover, she doesn't seem licensed to carry a gun. So, of course, she decides to send a defenseless high school student in her stead. I creep around the side of a building, double-checking my phone. Yep, right here. Give or take a couple feet. I scan my surroundings, but there's so much litter I can't see anything particularly significant. Maybe I should ask Shigure. And no. This is my assignment. I need to do this on my own. I absently run my hand over the brick wall behind me, as if it will keep me grounded. My fingers brush over something smooth. Wait a minute. I turn to examine the offending spot. A folded piece of paper is shoved between the cracks of the wall. Judging by how fresh it looks, it must have been put there just recently. Hesitantly, I extract it and skim over the words. Congratulations, Ishiyama. You are not a toddler. My subordinate sent me these instructions to reach the file. A ping-pong ball falls down a very narrow pipe that is fixed to the ground. All you have is your ping-pong paddle, shoelaces, and a water bottle. How do you retrieve it? He claims that the file is at the answer within half a block of your vicinity. A puzzle? Seriously? Try to solve the puzzle. I'm intrigued. Well, I guess there's no getting around it. I have to solve this and find the file. Which object is the key to this puzzle? The water bottle. What part of the water bottle should I use? The contents. Oh, right. I could use the water in the bottle. Which means I could just... I could simply pour the water down the pipe. The bottle would float to the surface and I could easily pick it out. Seems like that's the answer. In that case, it looks like the answer is water. I take another look at Shigure's note. The file is at the answer within a half block of your vicinity. Does she mean that I have to look for a source of water? What does that even mean? Water's everywhere. The running faucets, the convenience store. Or wait. There's an old fountain on the other side of the building. I walk a short way down the road. Sure enough, another obtrusive note is stuck to the rim of an inactive fountain. Figures. Another note. I'm beginning to wonder if I'll ever find the file at all. Congratulations, Ishiyama. You are not a kindergartner. This is the next set of instructions. A petri dish holds a colony of bacteria. Every minute, each bacterium divides into two. A scientist began the colony with a single bacterium at 12 p.m. At 12:43, the dish is half full. At what time will the dish be full? The hour of the answer is the direction in which you must proceed to reach the file. She's enjoying this, I swear. Well, either way, looks like I have to solve the puzzle too. Thanks a lot, Shigure. The dish is full at 12:44. Oh. 12:44. If it's half full now, in a single minute it should be full. It says the hour of the answer is the direction in which you must proceed to reach the file. This is correct, right? 12:43, the dish is half full. Right, if every bacterium divides into 2 per minute, then it doesn't matter what time the colony was started. All that matters is that at 12:43, the dish was half full. Therefore, at 12:44, the dish would be completely full. So, that was a completely useless puzzle that basically just told me to go forward. I walked down the road, keeping my eyes out for another slip of paper. And, as expected, there's another note jammed conspicuously between the crevices of two buildings. My question is, why did Shigure go through all this trouble? In order to get these notes in the first place, she'd have to come here, which utterly defeats the purpose of sending me. Well, whatever. Looks like there's another puzzle to solve. Congratulations, Ishiyama. You are not a 5th grader. This is the third and penultimate set of instructions. How can you throw a ball as hard as you can, not bounce it off of anything, and still have it returned to you? The answer is the direction in which you must proceed to reach the file. I'm solving the puzzle. What do I need to change in order to have the ball come back to me without bouncing it off of anything? Do I just need to throw it up straight up? I can't bounce it off of anything. I can't change the circumstances, which means I have to change direction. The question is, what direction? Up. Oh, right. Gravity is still in effect. I just have to throw the ball upward in order to have it returned to me. So the answer is up, and the note says I have to go in that direction to reach the file. I locate a rickety 2-story building next to the canal. Guess that's where I'm supposed to go. I trudge up the stairs, enveloped in darkness. My only comfort is the light that comes from my phone. Eventually, I come into a creepy storage room that is filled with all sorts of ominous shapes. I jerk backward as a sharp shape bolts across the floor, but it's just a rat scurrying by. Shigure is doing this on purpose, isn't she? I swivel around the obstacles, keeping my eyes peeled for another telling corner of white. Suddenly, a silhouette wavers in front of my face. A spider. Of all things, spiders. What if it poisons me? Sinks its rabid teeth into my jugular vein. Stabs its awful spindly limbs straight through my heart. Grows to the size of... Wait. Okay. Now I'm just being stupid, right? Then it teasingly waves its odious, twisted little leg, nearly catching me on the nose. I instinctively stagger backwards, flailing my hands before my face. My back slams into a hard, stony shape. I whip around, examining it fearfully. It's just a statuette of a horse, plastered with a note. Finally. Hands still shaking, I seize the note and peruse its contents. The sooner I can get out of here, the better. Congratulations, Ishiyama, you are not a middle schooler. This is the final set of instructions. A rich man tells his 2 sons to race their horses to a distant city to see who will inherit his fortune. The one whose horse is slower wins. After wandering aimlessly for days, the brothers ask a wise man for guidance. Upon receiving the advice, they jump on the horses and race to the city as fast as they can. What did the wise man say to them? The answer will show you where the file is located. A final set of instructions? I'm almost done. I actually feel somewhat disappointed. Despite my complaining and the spiders, I've actually enjoyed these challenges. At any rate, I guess I'd better solve this puzzle and find this file. What could the wise men have said? Now this one's a thinker. Oh, the rest of them are so easy compared to this one. It's a 2-word answer, and I have to type it out, huh? A rich man tells his 2 sons to race their horses to a distant city to see who will inherit his fortune. The one whose horse is slower wins. After wandering aimlessly for days, the brothers ask a wise man for guidance. Upon receiving the advice, they jump on their horses and race to the city as fast as they can. What did the wise men say to them? What did he say? What would he have said? What would the wise men have said that would make them want to complete their task? I was thinking of something like maybe gotta go fast, but that doesn't make any sense. The problem in here is as soon as one of them completes it, the other person is the one that gets the money. So they wouldn't have a desire to actually complete the race because it just gives it to the other person. The only way that they can really get out of this conundrum is if they split the reward. That way they can actually enjoy it as soon as possible. At least that's what it feels like, right? Is the answer split it? I'm not sure. It's 2 words. And it's not a multiple choice. But split it isn't really... Share it? I don't feel like that's the right answer. I'm trying to think. Split it, share it. I don't think those are the right answers. The answer will show you where the file is located. Share fortune, split fortune. I'm trying to think. Does anyone have any idea, do you think? If I don't come up with an answer within the next 5 minutes, I'm going to start random guessing. What would convince me to race my brother? The one whose horse is... The one whose horse is slower wins. That's the key. Doesn't mean, do they mean to tire their horses? slower, 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 slower. I'm trying to rack my brain about this. I don't think I've ever encountered a puzzle like this one before. Wise man just says good luck. They say the one whose horse is slower, not which horse comes in last or second. Tired horses? No. I'd want to come to an agreement to split the reward, but it still wouldn't make sense because it's supposed to be a competition. But then why would you want to be first? I might be thinking of this the wrong way. It doesn't really matter who comes in first, right? It's just the one whose horse is slower wins. And it's a two-word answer. I've never encountered this one. Share it, split it, race, go now. It's two words. Split inheritance. That's not how you spell it. How do you spell inheritance? It's in the inheritance. I don't feel like this is the answer, though. Because the answer is also supposed to tell me what the file is located. Thinking. If I enter this, man, I don't want to get a hint though. I'm wondering if the game will give me a hint or if it will just make me fail at this point. I mean, oh, there's so many out of the box like answers to this too. If they want to split the inheritance, wouldn't... If they were both to arrive at the same time, what happens? Arrive together? How would this let me know where the file is located? Go together? Go together? That would allow them to split the inheritance. And they would immediately be able to win each inheritance, but I don't know. It doesn't seem quite right to me. It's not something like be first, go... Because the problem is that the race needs to be completed, but it's the slower one who inherits. Does that even mean that it's second? I don't want to get stuck on this for too long. They're race to the city as fast as they can, though. Let's try go together. No, that doesn't sound quite right. Okay, it doesn't give me any hint. Live together. Oh, that doesn't sound quite right. Alright. It means I can just kind of keep guessing at this. Can't be just like go fast or it's a 2-word answer. Killer looked up. I don't want any I want any hints. Let's see if I can get to it. Go slow. Doesn't make any sense though. It's just so open-ended. Okay. I'm probably on the wrong track then if I'm thinking that they can split the inheritance. Does it just show up? No. Welcome back, Red. I'm trying to figure out this puzzle. Why is it 2 words? I'm not getting a hint. I'm not getting a hint of like what it is. Red's got some cock. Chicken meat. I'm frying some chicken earlier. Two-word answer. Don't inherit. Don't. 2 words. 2 words. 2 words. I can't wrap my head around this answer. Am I actually stuck here until I come up with it? If I guess enough times, is the game just going to try to give me a hint? I don't want to just guess, though. I want to give this an actual try. What would convince me if I was competing with my brother, and also with my brother, to immediately run as fast as I can with my horse? Gonna make a gyro tomorrow because Tesco didn't have no pastry, so I had to wait till tomorrow. A gyro. Aw. No pastries? I want something sweet too. Go fast. be first. Be last. Tire. Horses. Slow, no. Father is dead. No inheritance. Fastest wins? Killer, tell me when you want the answer. Go hide. Never finish. The one whose horse is slower. Kill horse. At least I can guess as many times as possible. Hide horse, show horse, show horse. Be first. Show up. I feel like there's a key in this. Let's see. Time limit? That'd be weird. Nothing lost. Do y'all have like... Ooh, wait. It's not the sweet kind of pastries? What kind of pastries then? I know you can also make some for like meals and whatnot. So things like shepherd's pie or something similar. Disinherit. What do we all have like red? The answer will show you where the file is located. Just plain empty rolls that you kind of fill yourself or just eat with something with it. Like, for example, we can eat these rolls we have with tuna or even yogurt. Oh, yeah. I've had biscuits. You can like either add filling to them or you can like cover them in sugar, make them sweet, or you can also have biscuits and gravy. Call them Raski. It's like, oh. It's not like be late, be early. It's almost like bread, but not gonna lie, sometimes I just prefer it because I don't got it. Slice it. It's almost like a hot dog bun, but more firm on the outside. Oh, interesting. I'm not exactly sure what to. I've had anything like that, so. What makes a horse slow? Exhaust horses? Tire horses? Tired horses, maybe? No. Race horses? Last loses. Like, none of these I know would work. Oh man, I don't want to be stuck on this forever though. I've already been here for about 15 minutes. Every single one before this was super easy. Killer's just waiting to give me the answer. Has anything that I've tried or said been on the right direction? Or is it just a completely off-the-wall answer? Like, I feel like I'm missing context in this. That's close. They jump on the horses and race to the cities as fast as they can. So something that I've said is kind of close to it. Share horse. Yeah, I know there's more than one horse. It's not arrive at the same time, because I already tried like arrive together. Unless it's something that, like, I kind of guess, but it's just, like, The one whose horse is slower wins. Am I supposed to... Is it supposed to be like... The thing is that they're racing. They're trying to tire out the horses, maybe? They want to get there as fast as possible. Why? There's no inheritance? He doesn't plan on giving inheritance? This would be endless, unless the wise man said something. And he said 2 words. Does it have to be the horse that they're racing? Third horse? Red has an idea, but it's not sure it's correct. If you didn't look up the answer... Yeah, go for it. I want to see. Because I'm going to get stuck on this for too long, and I don't want to really sit here forever either. Because I've been stuck on this for over 20 minutes now. The father's dead or something like that? I thought I typed that in, didn't I? No, it doesn't quite sound right. I think I tried something similar to that. Sell horses? Turn horses into glue? Glue is slow? I don't know. I'll give it 4 more minutes. At the top of the hour, I'll ask you, Red or Killer. Turn horses into glue. I mean, glue is very, very slow. I don't know. At this point, I'm just trying to, gamble? Horse race? Horse race. Like, I'm trying to think, like, gamble. Bet on the horse races, gamble. I was thinking of, like, enter a race. Horse race. Enter horse race, maybe. Oh, wait. Could it be... Father die... That's not the right spelling. Dying, thank you. Oop, hold on. I'm just wondering if there was something else other than the inheritance that they would be rushing back for. Father dying is not advice. Yeah. Go fast, go slow. Go further. Go. Shortest distance. Longest distance. Slower. Okay. Killer, give me a hint. Which one of my answers was closest to what it actually is? Do you remember? Go. Something, something, horse. So is it 3 words? It's a 2-word answer. I've already tried kill horse. Heavy horse. Load horse. It's still, is it like a word then horse, or is it just something something? Load horse. Feed horse. Word horse. Okay. Show horse. I mean, let's try kill horse. Race horse. Yeah, I did. Phil horse. I was gonna be starting putting like adjectives in front of the front of horse. What would it be? I tried tiring horses too, right? Oh my god. You said it doesn't make any sense. Or at least you said that you don't think it makes any sense. For you, no. It has to do with something with their horses, though. That is a huge hint. Because there is so much that it, like, that's so much, it narrows it down so much. Other horse? I don't know. Show other horse? But that's not a 2-word answer. What can you do with horses? Ride horse? I mean, everyone's riding a horse. The slowest horse. What does it mean by slowest? Or slower? Slower horse. Walk horse? I thought maybe it'd be a verb. Your horse. Buy horse. Obtain horse. Get horse. Disqualify horse? I did try your horse. I can try it again. Feed horse. Care. Horse. It's a verb. Celebrate. Horse. Last horse. Tie horse. Rap horse. Rappo. No way, horse. When stream hits 2 hours and 13 minutes, I type the answer. Oh no. I do want to continue. Buy horse, sell horse. Offer horse. Donate horse. Spell it right. Let's think about it. Different horse? No. It's a verb. Oh dear. Can't believe I'm taking way too long for this. Something horse, though. Alright. Give horse. Gift horse. Gift, grab, obtain, ride, slide. I don't know. Okay. Killer, give me the actual answer at this point. I don't want to get stuck on this for too long. It's not going to be entertaining. Crash? Swap horses? They jump on the horses. It's not necessarily their horses. That makes sense. Ah, jeez.
So when they swap horses, it means that this they jump on the horses and race to the city as fast as they can. I knew there was something that was a little bit just off about the whole thing, but I just couldn't give them the desire to do it because I thought they can only ride their own horses. So that's a little bit of the out of the box thinking. So, explaining it, if they swap the horses, that means they would have each other's horse. So, Brother A has Brother B's horse. That means if Brother A gets to the city first with Brother B's horses, Brother B loses. And Brother A gets the inheritance. So Brother A has a desire to finish the race as soon as possible. Yeah, I was unsure that it was that they had their own that they had their own horses. I thought it was always going to be the horse that they rode in on. So let's reread the whole thing. A rich man tells his two sons to race their horses to a distant city to see who will inherit his fortune. The one whose horse is slower wins. It doesn't necessarily specify that, like, that they're, like, it's not the horse that they're riding on. But it's one that is usually assumed because it's the one that you currently have in your possession at the moment. If you have each other's horses, there isn't really anything on here that kind of signifies that that could be the case. But, yeah, it doesn't seem like he means the horse is specific to them. And I love how misleading that they jump on the horses and race to the city as fast as they can. So, it makes sense once you do think about it, but it is like it's really out of the box thinking. So the answer is to change horses. There must be another horse around here. I glance around for another equine statuette. The thing is that I also have... I didn't even realize that there was, like, horses around here. They don't show that in the background. They don't even, like, give me any visual hints about it either, so... But yeah, I do want to continue the game. I glance around for another equine statuette, because, yeah, the game didn't even say that there was, like, horse statues around. Punching away from the multitudes of cobwebs spun around the corners. Thankfully, I spot one just a few feet away. Sure enough, there's a simple cream envelope slipped beneath its base. Could it actually be the file? Congratulations, Ishiyama. You may be slightly more capable than your worthless peers. There is no file. This was simply a test, and you passed. You may congratulate yourself, although frankly, it was such an easy test that there really is nothing worth congratulating. Take a picture of this note and send it to me as proof of your passable competence. Is she serious? Everything was fabricated? I almost can't believe it. But at the third note, I guess a small part of me was expecting this turn of events. Still, did she plant all those notes on her own? Was that why the investigation was supposed to take place at night? So that she could have time to prepare everything? It's almost inconceivable. But it seems like the most likely option. And, in all honesty, it's hardly beyond what I could imagine Shigure to do. Sighing, I pocket the note and carefully pick my way down the stairs and into the street, steering clear of any corners or dark edges the best I can.
Once I'm under some light, I can breathe a little easier. I take a quick snapshot of the note and send it to Shigure without comment. She doesn't respond immediately, which probably means that she received it. With that, I stick to the shadows as I return to my apartment. It's time to get some rest. The evening welcomes me with frosted arms as I stride into my beloved glade, my lovely burden slung over my shoulders. The sky is clear tonight, bitter, vacant, a spiraling abyss in the sea of strangled light. I take a moment to admire it as the familiar vegetation is crushed beneath my soles. Nothing constrains me. No incompetent bureaucracies, no iron gates, no suffocating schedules. Not at this hour. Not at my hour. I dump my burden upon the ground, watching as she lulls away, still in the haze of beauty sleep. Innocent, peaceful, dreadful. I ready my knife, taking my earnest vigil at his side. When the princess awakens, her guardian will be eagerly waiting. Oh, well, that was terribly quick. I stoop next to my burden as she jerks upright, eyes rolling in panic. Good morning, sweetie. Where am? Her voice trails into indistinguishable croaks as her wide, pale eyes fix on me. I spare a chuckle. What? Expecting someone else? How did I get here? How else? I settle for a moment, allowing her to take in her surroundings. Allowing her to see how dire her situation is. What fun is it without a tinge of panic? But please don't hurt me. Please? What makes you think I would hurt you? So, you'll let me leave? I casually lift my serrated weapon, allowing it to catch the moonlight at just the right angle. Now, why would I do that? I advance towards her, slowly. She ekes away, pulling her weight by her hands, but she is too tremulous to even attempt to run. A little dull, but vermin are vermin. Please, I have a mom, a dad, a boyfriend. I want to study. I want to grow up. Usually, it's cute when they beg. But this girl is bothering me. Well, I want to have a little carving practice. So what shall we do? Carving practice? Imbecile. My fingers twitch with impatience. Yes, carving practice. And I'd best get started. I savor my moments with her, leisurely, meticulously. She tried to waste my time. I ought to return the favor. I finish all too quickly. The screams die in my ears as fading echoes of stilted crimson plummet from the edge of my blade. The beautiful mess scattered across the ground is a sight for sore eyes. I take a moment to savor it. My canvas, my masterpiece, the heart of my soul and soul of my heart. If only it could have lasted a little while longer. Finished? A shadow slips from behind the trees, plodding unceremoniously on top of my finished work. Watch your steps. You're desecrating my chef d'oeuvre. The figure only stands in silence, waiting for my reply. I attempt a different line of questioning. Where are the others? Elsewhere. So I gathered. Are they coming? No. So, who shall pick up my toys? I gesture to the artwork beneath the figure's feet. It doesn't budge. Me. You. Yes. By yourself? Yes. Call for the others? No. Why not? Leave if you are finished. It is certainly a one-sided balance of power. I can do nothing but acquiesce. I'm finished. I step away, but as the figure approaches my canvas, I swoop in, sliding my knife against its neck. Don't be so proud of yourself. The moment you are of no use to me, I shall have my way with you. It only stares unblinkingly at me, unfazed. Not finished. Equal parts disgusted and perturbed. I withdraw my weapon. I'm finished. Finished with you, too. Jeez, what are these dream sequences? I turned to the brighter horizon, striding away without a backwards glance. When I arrive at school, still blurry-eyed from my nighttime excursions, I'm greeted with an unusual sight. A group of students, primarily female, are huddled around the post. As I edge closer, I manage to listen in. Your fault! She was wrong about you, and now she's gone. What did you do with her, you freak? Where is she? Tell me, where she is, please. Answer him! How could you do this to us? Suddenly, Rui blazes by me right into the center of the group, which bounces backward in shock. I'm barely able to catch a glimpse of her face through the mass of heads. What are you guys doing? Out of the way, Rui. This has nothing to do with you. No. I'm tired of this. You've been picking on her since school started, and you don't even have a good reason. Good reason? Talk to Shoji. He's our good reason. The group shuffles apart, granting me some space. I finally managed to see the cause of the problem. A slight figure, crouched against a gate, with an empty look and... Wait. Isn't that the same girl I met yesterday? Well, Shoji? Hi, Liz. I took about a little bit more than a half hour trying to figure out a puzzle before. And I hate that I have to kick myself for it, but I just couldn't figure it out. Killer ended up giving me the answer. Welcome to the stream. You just missed a dream sequence too, where there's a couple mysterious characters, question marks, and stranger, but one of them had carved up a girl, claimed it was his canvas. Nothing was shown, but everything was said. And now we're at school, and it seems like someone's missing. And after this dream sequence, it seems like a girl has gone missing. I'm going to continue to read. Male student. She's been missing for 2 days. And no one can find her. Didn't go home. Doesn't answer calls or texts. It's like she just disappeared. Disappeared, just like the rumors said. You guys do remember who started the rumors, right? Look, Rui, this would make the 3rd disappearance. Haven't you been watching the news? Yeah, this is the 3rd time that an Academy student's vanished off the face of the planet. And coincidentally, right after talking with Airi. Or is that, I think that's supposed to be Airi. Airi, yeah. Technically, Midori disappeared before school started. Yeah, just like 2 days before. Why are you so stubborn? Airi's guilty. Why are you so stubborn? Maybe she's not. You clearly don't understand how people work. No wonder you don't have any friends. Rui's face closes in hurt, and a raw, fiery pang of rage courses through my body. I storm to her side, unceremoniously shoving away anyone in my path. Aw, thank you for the hydrate, Liz. Yama? Oh, you. Oh, so her name is Airi. Who is this? Your boyfriend? My anger briefly sojourns to panic, but I shove it away. You're all disgusting, picking on someone just because she's not like you. Hey, you don't even know the context. Butt out. Oh, let me guess. You know everything. You know for certain that Airi has anything to do with these disappearances. Twice is a coincidence. Thrice is a pattern. A pattern for narrow-sighted people who won't take in any other factors. Are you stupid? There aren't any other patterns. The police said so themselves. Oh, and they told you this directly? It was on the news, moron. And it's not like the news has ever twisted the facts or told us anything but the honest truth. You wouldn't be acting so high and mighty if you knew how important Akane is. You wouldn't be acting so prejudiced if you have a brain. Words are spilling out of my mouth before I even consciously think of them. My whole body thrums with cold, frozen hatred. Weird. Freak. Don't want to play with you. I'm not letting anyone else go through that. Not Rui, not Irie. You think we're being rude to Irie? You're being rude to Shoji. Yeah, she was the love of Shoji's life. Because everyone knows that every high school relationship lasts forever. He'll probably get over her in a week or two. A deadly silence descends on the group. Rui pinches my sleeve. Her expression unusually troubled. That went a bit too far, Yama. I only clench my jaw and lock eyes with the boy called Shoji. His face blinks from panic to nothingness in less than a second. A chilled silence falls over the entrance. You. He staggers forward, raising a tremulous hand. You're taking an hour lunch? Well, sit back and enjoy. You bastard. His fingers pull into a fist, and before I can blink, his hand's soaring straight at me. A shadow blurs in front of me, swiping at Shoji's arm. Shoji tumbles to the ground, as if thrown by an unknown force. The moment is held on pause, broken only by the frantic whisperings of the gathering crowd around us. Shoji jerkily pushes himself to his feet, his footing loose from fury. Irie idly steps in front of me, arms hanging limply by her sides. Her expression is passive, but something about it gives Shoji pause. You have to go somewhere? You need to process something? Okay. Later, Liz. Come back when you can. Thank you for showing up, though. I'll talk to you later. Hey, what's going on over here? Mr. Ryota pushes the throng of students apart, books hiked under one arm. All the students start to babble at once. Mr. Ryota, Akane's been absent for 2 days. Oh, you're staying. Just gonna be driving? Oh, don't. Then, yeah, then just listen. I don't want you to type too much while you're driving. Can't contact her. This guy provoked Shoji into a fight. Mr. Ryota waves his hand for silence, an unusually stern expression on his face. Shoji, are you hurt? No, sir. Good. Rui? Yes, Mr. Ryota? Meet me during lunch. You too, Noriko. Yes, Mr. Ryota. Both of you will give me your account on what just happened. I'll make a judgment after I've heard both stories. Understood? Sullen silence meets his inquiry. He only sighs. Accusations are for children. You guys know that, right? If you're going to claim something, use evidence. If you're going to fight, make sure you have the right reason. Dismissed. He waves his hand to scatter us off to class. We head to the classrooms in silence, splitting ways at the staircase. I notice that Rui keeps close to Irie, stubbornly meeting the gaze of any gawkers en route. Well, looks like I'm going to get in trouble. Surprise, surprise. I probably shouldn't have interfered with that situation. I probably should have stayed out of it. Usually I do. I know that high school is basically just a cesspool of idiocy, and it's best to keep out of it. Not even high school life in general. But seeing that girl there, hedged in by such a large group of students, being accused with nothing to defend herself, and seeing Rui leap to her defense, just like she did for me 10 years ago, well, I guess it brought out something that surprised even myself. If anyone has the right to suspect that girl, it should be me. First, I met her walking alone in District 6, acting like some creepy mechanical doll. And then I learned that her reputation at school is sketchy at best. That's suspicious, even by my standards, and I'm friends with Yahiko. But it's possible that everything is a misunderstanding. It's possible that she really just wants to friends, and she's a normal person inside, that she just had a difficult time conveying her thoughts. I understand that feeling. I understand it more than anyone else. Ahem. I shake myself out of my thoughts and take in my surroundings. Looks like morning classes have passed. Yep, I totally wasn't paying attention. In front of me, 3 girls with hair and makeup arranged just like Elizabeth's stand with very indignant, superior expressions. I quickly recognize them as the most avid members of her fan club. Hey, loser, we have something to say to you. Lucky me. They ignore me, crossing their arms in uncanny unison. We heard that you're giving Elizabeth a hard time. I glance at Elizabeth, whose eyes are wide with panic. Interesting. Looks like she has no hand in this development. Then where did they get their information from? You'd better stop before we make you. Elizabeth deserves better. Idiots. I only snort and turn back to my homework. Hey, look at us. No thanks. I don't feel like vomiting. I think, but managed to keep my mouth shut. Thoroughly exasperated with these girls, I nod my head at Elizabeth and raise my eyebrow in warning. Her face pales slightly, and she slides over to my desk, smiling faintly at the 3 girls. Hello. Oh, Elizabeth, this guy's been bothering you for a while, right? Elizabeth opens her mouth, clearly intent on agreeing with the girl, but I shake my head ever so slightly. She grits her teeth together, but somehow manages to keep her smile intact. Thanks for your concern, but it's really fine. The girls blink in clear surprise. Oh, are you sure? Aren't you just saying the other day? Saying what? I don't know what you're saying. Ha 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 ha. She sends an uneasy glance at me. I only smile innocently. This really shouldn't be fun, but it is. Remarkably slow. I thought Yama was bothering. No, it was, a misunderstanding. Oh, alright. And not slightly at me. Like that's an adequate apology. We're keeping an eye on you. Don't mess with Elizabeth. Then they stride out of the classroom, their footsteps in perfect unison. I turn to Elizabeth. She grips the edge of her seat until her knuckles turn white. I really can't believe you. You're enjoying this, aren't you? Despicable. She turns away from me in a huff. Excuse me. I'm not even the one who started it all. Heck, she's the one who's constantly picking a fight. It's always been that way. Whatever. This isn't even worth thinking about. I turn my attention back to the front of the classroom as the break comes to an end. The rest of the morning classes slug by uneventfully. This time, Elizabeth is clearly sulking. Misaki is just as focused as ever. And by focused, I really mean she's on her phone the entire period. When lunchtime comes, I tap Yahiko on the shoulder as I grab my backpack. Hey, lunch? Huh, what? Lunch. Cafeteria. Oh, yeah, sure. Right. Cafeteria. Something wrong? Nope, absolutely nothing wrong. I was just thinking, it'd be nice to have a couple more minions. Isn't that what your club is for? Club? The blank look on his face is foreign to me. I slap him on the back. A club that'll take over the universe. Your, minions? Clearly. I'm really bad at this. Whoa! Huh? It's lunchtime. When was it? Did I time travel? A quick sigh of relief passes my lips before I'm able to spot it. Seems like Yahiko's back to normal. Yeah, it's 4018 AD. You've been asleep for 2,000 years. I have? I don't feel that rested. Well, we kept you in cryo freeze during a light stage of your sleep cycle rather than REM. You mean I was scammed on 2,000 years of deep sleep? On the contrary, you were saved from 2,000 years of homework. Oh, I guess you're right. I wonder when he'll realize that I'm not supposed to be alive. Well, super realistic hologram Yama, shall we go grab some lunch? Or do you guys still eat that kind of thing? Or he could make a totally ridiculous yet somehow plausible assumption. Indeed, we do. Then what are we waiting for? I want to see what kind of cuisine has developed after 2,000 years. Thoroughly re-energized, he skips out the door. I'm just about to follow, but I feel a sudden tap on my elbow. Yama Ishimoto? Ah. Sorry, let me say that again. Yama Ishimoto? It's the girl from the cafe. Natsuki, was it? I glance at Elizabeth. She's in the middle of some fluffy small talk with the groupies, and intentionally keeping her back to me. Lizzie's over there. I'm aware of that. She isn't the one whom I wish to speak. What do you want? I have a simple question for you. As far as I can tell, nothing's simple when it comes to this girl. Have you ever felt like two people are fighting for your body? What? More specifically, fighting for control over your body. Like mind control? No. More like two different entities in simultaneous residence, resulting in wildly different actions or processes of thought. A chill runs up my spine. I think it'd be fairly obvious if I'm going through something like that. Well, you may or may not have any recollection of the other entity. Something about her mysterious smile sets me on edge. And what's with the sudden questions? Psychology paper. We're studying dissociative identity disorder, which is, colloquially, it's known as multiple personality disorder. I would say you should know of it already, but perhaps your alter ego surfaces during psychology class. I clench my jaw at her obvious accusations, searching to find an answer in her face. I find none. So, do I look like the kind of person who has multiple personality disorder? Do you want to know the answer to that question? Look, I gotta go. I'm sorry. Try asking Elizabeth. She's the one who rapidly switches between being nice and being a pain in the ass. She only nods and smiles, but I sense her eyes boring through my back of my head as I slip out of the classroom. I attempt to shake off the encounter as I head to the cafeteria, but Natsuki's words linger in the back of my mind. Immediately waves me over, face cheerily shining. I don't know, Yahiko seems a bit suspicious now, especially after that. There's a lot of subtle things going on. Have a seat, my loyal minion. Today's special is baby back ribs. I can see that from your plate. You can divine stuff from my plate? Look into my love life fortune? He's acting awfully normal. Did he already forget that he's supposed to be 2,000 years into the future? Just eat. Well, I suppose I'll let it slide this time, but a master is supposed to command his minions, not the other way around. Exactly. What? Nothing. I glance around the cafeteria as I start on my own plate. I recognize quite a few faces. Natsuki and Elizabeth, surrounded by groupies. Masato and a few track members. Akira and a few drama club members. I just noticed that like the only English name here that I ever see is Elizabeth. It's kind of weird because everyone else has a Japanese name, except for randomly Elizabeth, who I think she's half Japanese, and so her first name comes from the English side. So it's very interesting. Akira and a few drama club members. Rui's absent, probably speaking to Mr. Ryota on my behalf. Masaki too, though I rarely see her around outside of class.
And in the corner, eating alone, is Irie. She seems to be satisfying herself with her own plate of ribs. That doesn't look like ribs that she's holding. That looks like a peach. Something about the picture looks empty, lonely. Say, that gives me an idea. So, how's it been with the ladies? Yahiko. Need you even ask? Fantabulous, of course. Would you mind teaching this humble servant your ways? I thought you'd never ask. But why now? I try to wave off his question by gesturing in Irie's direction. So, how about her? Oh, someone's caught your eye, have they? His eyes flicker in Irie's direction. I expect him to coo about how adorable she is, how lovely her hair is, how perfect her nose or chin or whatever is. But he only pauses, his brow furrowed in confusion. Huh? What is it? She looks kind of familiar. Like, really familiar. Ordinarily, I think that he's crafting a pickup line, but his bewilderment seems genuine. Where'd you see her? I have no clue. Eventually, he just shrugs this off with an easygoing grin. Well, my good minion, we shouldn't be wasting time. Watch and learn from the great master. Well, guess it's not important. As always, it would be an honor to see your spectacular techniques. I know, right? You should be grateful. I'm not making you pay tuition for such enlightening lessons. Well, they're certainly enlightening, but probably not in the way he's thinking. I bet the number of girls you've seduced is uncountable. You got that right. Well, technically, 0 is uncountable. First lesson, my dear apprentice, never waste time. Are they eating? Great. Depressed and withdrawn? Fantastic. Saying that they want to be alone? Perfect. Love waits for nobody, Yana. Remember that. I can't help but chuckle at just how terrible his advice is. By any chance, have you gotten slapped? Oh yeah, all the time. Why is he saying that like it's a badge of honor? You see, evoking a strong reaction means that you've touched the young lady's heart. The line between love and hate is thinner than the line between love and apathy. That's why the most important thing is to make a big impression. That's unusually perceptive. On that note, we're wasting time. There's an adorable lass to seduce. Image, Yahiko not found. What? It just showed up on my screen. Yahiko promptly skips over to Irie, eyebrows raised in a flirtatious attack. Hey, how does it feel to be the most beautiful girl in the room? Looks like the Ikari is already hitting hard. How will his opponent respond? It's not very effective. Can I see your uniform tag? I gotta see if you're a maid in heaven. A spectacular hit. How will the last dodge out of this one? China. Huh? The uniforms are made in China. Ikari staggers back from the fatal counter. It seems that he's in a state of shock. The last seizes this opportunity for an offensive maneuver. Your food. Well, what? Will you eat it? Hey, what are you doing to my ribs? It's a critical hit. The last's bold move has paralyzed Ikari. You're gonna get fat if you eat so much. I'm 102 pounds. You're what? But you can't be that short. 5 feet, 2 inches. It's super effective. Ikari is silenced. The last spends her free turns munching at her newly acquired meal. It's sort of adorable, like a baby hamster munching at... But anyway, back to the match. Ikari studies the last for a moment, no doubt attempting to analyze any potential weak points. Liz says, by the way, for anyone in chat, this doesn't work. What doesn't work? listening to me while driving? I don't want you to text while drive. But what's not working? I'm actually kind of curious. Ikari studies the last for a moment, no doubt attempting to analyze the potential weak points. Oh. It's supposed to be this dunce. He's supposed to be this this bad at it. He's got all the confidence in the world, but he's always failed at picking up girls. Oh yeah. That's why the music is so goofy. I can see why. Yeah, he's losing it. Yahiko, this girl's a tough one. Usually I don't allow things like this, but Yama, why don't you give it a shot? He does suck. He's like one of those lovable losers type of characters right now. Yama says, nah, I'm just a commentator of this battle. Yahiko, what? Nothing. Thankfully, Ikari decides to switch his attention from the lowly commentator back to his original target. Yahiko, why aren't you responding? You should be honored that someone like me is paying attention to someone like you. Irie. Yahiko, don't tell me you don't swing that way? Irie, I'm straight. A clean hit at his vital point. It's looking bad for Ikari. He is rude. Yahiko, then why? Irie says nothing. The last merely finishes up Ikari's ribs and moves on to her own. Yahiko, are you a witch who took some weird potion to resist me? Why are you unaffected by my charms? Ikari has gone berserk. He's attempting a wild haymaker. Irie, still silent. Yahiko, stop ignoring me! Irie, still silent. Ah, forget it. You're just like the other commoners. You don't deserve being seduced by a superior being like me. Irie, still silent. Answer me when I'm talking to you. Irie, my meat is getting cold. What an amazing display of indirect trash talking. The lass has just placed Ikari below some humble baby back ribs. She is an asshole. I'm watching him crash and burn in this. It's absolutely hilarious. Oh my god, he sucks. Ayako, you. Oh, he's shaking. Ikari hurt himself in his confusion. Ayako says, meanie, but bully, I'll have my revenge, I tell you. Revenge! And Ikari exits the ring. Automatic forfeit. Instant KO. Ari's looking at me with a question mark. Yama says nothing. As Ari finishes up the meat on her plate, I settled into the chair next to her. It's hard to tell from the stoic expression on her face, but she seems a little happier than a few moments ago. Ari, do you want my ribs? Didn't you eat them all? I did. Then why did you offer? Then why are you here? At the very least, she's more open than when I met her yesterday. Yama, I'm sitting. Ari is silent. Sitting is nice. Still silent. Her expression doesn't even budge. Sitting makes the world go round. Ari is still silent. And sitting is good for you. Ari says it's bad for you. Her sudden response catches me off guard. What? At least she's talking to me. That's a start. How can sitting be bad for you? Higher risk in obesity, high cholesterol, lower back pain, cardiovascular disease, and type 2 diabetes. She says this so monotonously that I can't tell whether she's joking or deathly serious. But sitting doesn't cause that, right? Irie evaluates me for a moment, but only returns to her food without a word. I'm searching for a different topic to discuss when she abruptly speaks again.
What's your name? Yama. Yama Ishimoto. You're not gonna comment on it? You know, it's an unusual name. Not like Le Rouge Lamparade. Le Rouge Lamparade? As in from Code Deuce? Code Geass reference. You know it? Vaguely. It's a fairly popular series among young adults, but I'm surprised that someone like her would know about it. Well, next to Le Rouge Lamparade, there can't be many strange names. Ari only reaches into her backpack, begins to munch on a peach. For a moment, I pick at my ribs in silence, but she speaks again. What is your deuce? My what? Deuce. Special power. I'm not sure where she's going with this, but I guess I might as well follow her. My special power is creating sardines out of thin air. Canned or fresh? She doesn't seem fazed in the slightest. Both? So, freshly canned? I guess. Make some now. Sardines? Of all the weird situations I've encountered over the course of my short life, this might just take the top. She's joking, right? Sure. I flourish my hand and tap the table. There, sardines. That's a table. What was she expecting to see? Actual spontaneous materializations of freshly canned sardines? You know, I can't actually make sardines out of thin air, right? You said you could. Either she's better at trolling than I am, or she really wasn't joking. I wasn't serious. Then why did you say it? I'm too baffled by her thought process to make an intelligible reply. Thankfully, Irie only returns to nibbling at her peach, as if she'd never asked the question. The awkward silence is punctuated by the signature school bell, an opportunity that I take with gratitude. Well, see you. She blinks wildly at me. My name is Irie Hiraga. Okay. That was abrupt. I didn't tell you before. She suddenly stands, picks up her tray, and strides to the opposite side of the cafeteria to dump her dishes. Well, that was random. What an eccentric girl. Unless, by telling me her name, she was trying to say that she trusted me, or that she'd like to become friends? Maybe she has some kind of mental disability that inhibits her social functions. She is offbeat, but interesting. I can see why she became the scapegoat. It's likely that the other students are scared by her unorthodox behavior. Just because she's different, she becomes the bad guy? They should know better. They should give her a chance. Afternoon classes are another dreary pass. This time, even Yahiko is sullen, staring into his desk and murmuring nonsensical words under his breath. The moment the bell rings, Masato blazes into the classroom and lunges for me. I instinctively crawl beneath the desk, bracing myself for the full measure of his fury. You! I glance around the classroom. Yahiko staring blankly at Masato. Elizabeth is, once again, immersed in conversation with her groupies. Misaki is Misaki. I wave frantically in her direction, but she's too immersed in her phone to pay me any heed. You know how many days you've skipped track? 3. Wrong. The answer is too many. Hey, look, I've been busy. Like hell you been. Busy with what? Napping? Eating? Thinking? He's got a point. You disappoint me, man. Yeah, join the club. Damn it, just stop ditching. Well, I don't blame him. Image Masato not found. Why am I encountering bugs like this? What the hell? Rui strides into the room. She hesitates when she sees Masaki, but shakes it off in the blink of an eye. Masato, what makes you say that, eh? Rui, well, you know, all you talk about is track. Yama's probably tired of hearing it by now. Masato, but I don't just run. I can swim too. And do basketball. She ignores him. And the approaching Masaki and smiles gently at me. Rui, don't worry. Mr. Ryota says that you're not in trouble. Mr. Ryota? Why would... Oh, right. Shoji. The fight. But that's not what's important right now. She has to save me from Masato. Yama. Say, Rui, don't you think it's awfully late and we should be... But Masaki rushes in front of me, reaching for Rui's hands. Welcome back, Red. Rui, I need to speak to you about... Rui only steps back from both of us, staring blankly at Masaki. Masaki, why won't you listen? Rui, I told you the other day to leave me alone. It's you who isn't listening. She whips around on one heel and marches out of the room. Aw, shack it. This too till... How... What is that sentence? Aw, Misaki says. Aw, shack it. This too till to deal... This too ill to deal, great. Is that... This too ill... What is this supposed to... This doesn't... I don't get the sentence. This too ill to deal great? This ill too to deal great? I got 2 ad time redeems. Writer had a stroke. Oh god. Let me wait until the ads are done so that people don't miss. I have no idea about this sentence, man. It doesn't feel right. Like, maybe it's supposed to be an accent, but she never had an accent before this. Oh, I'm gonna wait until the ads are done. It should be about 20 more seconds. Ugh. If you keep spamming ad time, it's not gonna work like that. Maybe I should put like a cooldown on it. Yeah, unfortunately, you can't just spam ads forever. I should probably put a cooldown on it. I'm not sure exactly when I can, how often I can do ads, so I'm going to take this time to take a look at when the ad button pops back up. And then put a timing on it. Alright. Everyone's back from ads? According, should be. Yeah, because it says I must wait to run another ad. Anyway, if everyone's back, I'm going to keep going. Sorry that you ended up wasting some points. I think I can gift you some to kind of refund. There's got to be a way, right?
It's fine? Okay. If it's fine, it's fine. I will figure out how to do it, though. Just so that I can do it later. But let's continue. Also, speaking of, I'm just going to save. So I want to overwrite that one. Wait. So Yama's just confused as well. Wait, what did you just... But she flies past me and sprints out of the room, right on Rui's heels. Masato stares wordlessly at her back, mouth agape. That girl... Miyazaki. She was talking straight? Talking what? Nothing. Ain't nothing. That's straight. What? Wait, did you understand her? Masato's silent. Yama is silent. Masato, hang it. You're changing the subject again, aren't you? What? Me? No. You gotta come to track, man. I'll drag you there myself. Time to resort to drastic measures since I was ditched by everyone. Actually, where did Yahiko go? Huh, that's weird. Masato, well, what's it gonna be? Oh, would you look at the time? I gotta go. Masato, don't do it, man, don't. And I promptly run for my life, lunging over desks and chairs and bowling down the hallway. There's only one safe place from being bulldozed by his fury. One place that I can be a haven for a refugee. I slam my fist against the door, ignoring the bewildered stares of passing students. Mr. Ryota! Mr. Ryota, open up before I die! Ah, dagnammit, kid. Why do you always have to interrupt me in the middle of a battle? Nevertheless, the door creaks open. I jump in and kick it shut, twisting the lock with what may or may not have been a little more force than necessary. Mr. Ryota is staring at me with eyebrows lifted and mouth slightly agape, no doubt taking in my unkempt mass of hair and sweat beading on my forehead. Mr. Ryota, first a fight, now running from someone. You just love trouble today, don't you, kid? Probably more like trouble loves me. Oh, kid. Important life lesson. Trouble only finds people who are looking for it. So basically, I deserve everything that happens to me? Bah, I didn't say that. Just that sometimes people who want nothing more in life than to go through, do nothing significant, and pass on in peace, well, they actually want a whole lot more. Yama, I don't understand. Well then, maybe we should talk about something else. I hesitantly take a seat and glance over my shoulder. No sign of the marvelous Masa. Mr. Ryota, since you're here, I guess we'd better have a proper session. Why are you being chased, Too popular with the girls? Yama, ha! As if. It was Masato Kuragane. He loves track, and I don't, so he's trying to change that. Ryota, and I presume it's not working out so hot for you? Yeah, you could say that. Actually, it seems like Masato's always been on my case because of track, even the first time we met. Well, it was last year's club recruitment day. I remember hating that time. Well, to be fair, I hated everything, but especially club recruitment day. No matter how quiet and insignificant I tried to be, someone would always call me out every minute, get me to join language club, or music club, or art club, or even squirrel watching club. As you can imagine, by the time I met Masato, I wanted nothing to do with clubs, especially from someone who, frankly speaking, looked like the stereotypical idiot jock. Strong student. Hey, you! But contrary to popular belief, I actually did have some semblance of manners. So I stopped and turned to address this bothersome kid. Yama, not interested. I expected some fake smile, or even some pleading, but to my shock, the guy immediately pulled back his fist and socked me right in the face. Yama, ow, what the hell? Don't give me that bull. I ain't even said anything yet. Awful rude of you not to even give me a chance. You know what we call that? Uncivilized. I'm uncivilized? You're the one who just punched me. Aw, you big baby. It wasn't even a gentle tap.
The terrible thing was that he looked completely serious about it. To be honest, I briefly entertained the thought that he was a part of an abusive household or something. Of course, the guy took my thoughtful silence for penitence and steamed ahead. That's more like it. Name's Masato. Masato Kuragane. What's yours? Leaving. You're leaving? Yeah, right now. Call me rude, but I was at my breaking point. Getting a fist straight to the nose wasn't exactly welcoming. I might have admired this guy's courage and utter disregard for social niceties, but other than that, he bugged me. A lot. Oh, I see what you did there. But you can't leave, not before you've joined track. Track? Hell yeah, our club, man. It binds you for life, makes you sweat, gives you pain, stretches your physical constitution until you think you're gonna die. If this guy thought that I was a great sales pitch, he had a long way to go. Yeah, not interested. That ain't all, man. Track can save your life, just like it saved mine. Saved his life? Yeah, right. Good for you. Ain't it? Track's literally a lifesaver, man. Thanks, but no thanks. Hey, where you going? I'm just getting to the best part. Oh no, that was Masato. I'm just getting to the best part. I cried on the inside, but patiently nodded my head. If you get good enough, you can get a scholarship. This place don't come cheap, you know. Even a little amount would help your parents. Things were beginning to make sense. Is that why you're in track? Masato's silent. Come to think of it, you still haven't told me your name. Interestingly enough, I found that I was actually beginning to like the guy. At least he wasn't superficial like everyone else. If anything, he was the opposite. He wore his heart on his sleeve. Besides, I needed something to do while Rui was in drama. What else was I going to join? Art? Dance? Squirrel watching? I'm Yama Ishimoto. Huh? What kind of name is that? My parents like poetry. No way! Oh gosh, he was probably going to rant on how poetry and literature is a waste of time. Who's their favorite? Matsuo Basho? Kobayashi Issa? Or maybe foreign guys like Edgar Allan Poe or William Shakespeare? What the? You like poetry? Course I do. Poetry is the manliest way to cry. This guy only got stranger. What about literature? Manliest way to hate people. Science? Manliest way to take stuff apart. Math? Manliest way to put stuff together. History? Manliest way to predict the future. By any chance, what are your grades? Average of 99. No way. The highest class average I'd ever had was a 92. This guy was smarter than me? I don't understand you at all. It's okay. You don't need to. You just gotta join track. On second thought, I didn't think he was smarter. He just studied harder. Still, it took guts and passion and everything I didn't have. Okay, I'll try it out, but only for a little bit. Ha! I knew you'd come around. Come on, let's get to track. Already? Don't you have other unfortunate souls to recruit? Nah, the others will take care of them. Let's go! And that was how I met Masato. I was never really a regular track member, but for some reason, he always wanted me to be. Even now, I don't really understand why. Mr. Ryota says, he probably just wants to help people become their best. Then why would he pick me? Me, when there's so many people who would love track and running and competitions and all that crap. Isn't that the whole point of picking you? Because I'm useless. So turning me into somebody useful means a lot? Nah, because you're a challenge. You know, that doesn't exactly make me feel any better. Why not? You should feel very, very loved. Oh, I do. A bit too loved. Masato probably sees you like a little cousin or a younger brother. Do you know that? What Masato does? Why would he do that? You know, kid, sometimes there's just nice people in the world, and you shouldn't question it. And sometimes there are ulterior motives behind everything. Masato Kuragane. Ulterior motives? Ha ha ha. Well, that's true, I guess. It's not like Masato would fake anything. But it still doesn't make any sense. Why would he choose me, a random stranger, as his little brother? To be honest, I've usually thought of Masato as my little brother, since he's, you know, kind of obtuse and not Mr. cynical and embittered by the world. Something like that. A kind of innocence. Maybe you shouldn't be asking why your friends love you, Yama. Maybe you should be looking for ways to return that love, instead of looking for ways to deserve it. I sounded really cool, didn't I? I'm leaving. Aw, come on, kid. That was good. Admit it. I admit it. I'm still leaving. He only chuckles and slaps a hand on my shoulder. Have a good day, kid. Have a good day, kid. Blah, blah, blah. I only nod wordlessly in response as I step out of his office. My throat almost feels clogged, as if I heard something that I really, really needed to hear. Maybe these meetings really are a good thing. Wah! Move those legs, you filthy maggots! Move them! Double time! What the heck? I peer around, searching for the source of the noise, only to find Akira racing around the entrance. A large, lumpy backpack slung over her shoulders. Akira? Oh, Sarge. Please, pretty please. I've been running 6 miles, I swear. I'm going to collapse. I shouldn't be able to hear you over the sound of your tears, Private. Hop to it. Akira's saying the same thing. Akira? I gingerly step in front of her and wave to catch her attention. She grinds to a halt, tilting her head curiously at me. What are you doing here? I'm here for drama club, of course. But no one else is here. I'm doing an immersion exercise, Loot. An immersion exercise? Yep, I need to act half dead from a boot camp, so I'm going to run a mile around the school track with this backpack. A mile? But that backpack looks as big as her. Boot camp? Is that why you're calling me Loot? Nah, I'm calling you Loot because Loot is short for a lieutenant. Well, darn my socks. Don't you catch on fast. Usually, her antics would annoy me, but for some reason it's soothing right now, like white noise in a messy world. Yama, do you usually do things this intense for a drama club? Oh no, this is easy. You should have seen what I had to do yesterday. I was a sadistic serial killer. What did you do for that? I ate a bunch of cereal. Huh. I'm not sure whether to feel relieved or exasperated. Akira. Say, Loot, if you don't have anything to do right now, why don't you join us? We're doing some exercises that you might like. What makes you think I'll like them? From what Rui says. What exactly does she say? Bet you'll like the exercises. That's cyclical logic. On the contrary, it has nothing to do with bikes. Well, technically, I don't have anything to do. What did you just hear? What did you think you just heard? I'm rather curious, Liz. Ooh, I can stretch for a moment. Needed to do that anyways. Ooh, do 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 do. Something about a serial killer? Yep. She had to act as a serial killer. And what did she prepare for it? She ate a bunch of cereal. This girl is a little bit,
A little bit with her head in clouds, I think. By the way, this game is like a... I feel like it's a murder mystery. We just haven't really got to... We've gotten hints of the mystery. But it's still so happy-go-lucky at this moment. I feel like that's going to take a turn eventually. Yama. Wait, Rui will be there. Akira is silent. I thought that a silent Akira would be a blessing, but it's just unsettling. Rui has something to do today. But if you come tomorrow, you can watch her bedazzle the crowd. Tomorrow's Saturday, isn't it? Oh, is it? You don't know what day of the week it is? It's Tuesday for my character. And in my defense, there's a half day on Saturdays. Just no clubs. Which is kind of important. She doesn't seem to hear me. Instead, she just checks her phone for the time. Hey, boot camp is ending. What about your mile? Let's go! She reaches out and grabs my wrist, but suddenly lets go as if it's burning iron. I send a questioning look at her, but she only shrugs it off. Come, Loot. Adventure awaits. Without any further explanation, she marches into the classroom building. Well, this should be interesting. Oh, you like murder mysteries, Liz? That gives me an idea. Maybe I should play Danganronpa then. I think you'd like to watch me play that. That one's full of murder mysteries. Oh, and if you do like them too, there's a couple anime I want to show you. Oh, we can watch them together. It's expanded on the amount of stuff I wanted to show you. Akira leads me to the classroom 3A, where a dozen students are seated in a ring. Looking expectantly at Akira, one of the girls immediately leaps to her feet. I recognize her as the drama club president. Yeah? Yeah. There's quite a few ones, and they're really good. Although I would say this, they're not like necessarily rewatchable, but only if like you like see the subtle hints throughout the story, because you know what happens at the end. But they're really good. They keep the suspense up the entire time, and they last, but they're also like short enough that you can kind of binge it in one sitting. Club president. Where have you been, maggot? You know how late it is? Immediately, Akira stumbles forward as if she's dead exhausted. The backpack sliding from her shoulders and crashing to the ground. Says, sorry, sir. I took a detour. Club president. A detour? What kind of detour can you take on a training course? Akira is she Akira right now? Points to tremulous fingers in my direction. Oh, I'll rewatch them with you. Because you haven't seen them, I'll definitely rewatch them with you. I'm just saying, once everyone knows... There's some animes that I like rewatching. Because it's just a nice story. And I wouldn't mind actually rewatching these murder mysteries with you. But like once you know the actual twist at the end, like I'm never gonna spoil anything. I'll just be next to you the entire time as we watch. But I think it'll be awesome. I'd love to show you and watch it with you. You'll figure them out so quick. Oh, I bet you will. Akira. Is she Akira right now? Points a tremulous finger in my direction. He jumped on me, sir. Out of nowhere. I don't even know how he got here. All eyes swivel to me, waiting to see how I handle this sudden development. They're probably expecting me to dodge out, to freeze, or to just stare at them, like they're a bunch of weirdos. Heck, even I'm expecting me to do something along those lines. But instead, sheer instinct takes over. Years of make-believe with Rui molds me into what is needed at the moment. A foreign spy who haplessly stumbled into the operation. Liz, I know the murder before the end of the first episode. It's... If you can do that, I'll be impressed. But I'm not going to say which anime I'm going to show you right now. Just so that you don't know what to expect until you actually see it. But I have ideas. It'll be great. Oh, I want to watch anime with you so badly, Liz. There's so much. There's so much I want to... So much I want to do. I love you, Liz. Oh my god, I'm so flustered right now. Give me a moment, I need to compose myself. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. But instead, sheer instinct takes over. Years of make-believe with Rui molds me into what is needed at the moment. A foreign spy who haplessly stumbled into a military operation. Yama. Sorry. I'm a tourist, lost in my way. I suddenly move my hand to my hip, where my imaginary gun holster lies. Surprisingly, the club president is perceptive enough to catch it. He's a spy! Right as I pretend to whip out my gun, Akira tackles my arm, throwing me to the ground. I feel a shot of pain run up my shoulder, ripping at the very real cry of agony from my throat. Akira proceeds to deftly lock my arms behind my back, leaning over until her mouth is next to my ear. Drop the gun! Through the haze of pain, I manage to hold my character together. Akira nudges my arm, gentler this time, and I yell, opening my fingers and releasing motion. Sir, what should I do? The club president kneels down, looking me straight at the eye. I tilt my head upward, staring as challengingly as I possibly can. Nice one. Strangers you don't usually pick up so easily. The entire room relaxes as she sits before me, bowing her head slightly. Welcome to the drama club. I'm the club president. Sorry you came in on a pretty hectic day. No, it was interesting. Akira, could you let go of me? Akira suddenly squeaks, lunging away from me. An uncharacteristic blush crawls to her cheeks as she vainly attempts to cover her face with her hands. It's really unusual for her, but kinda cute. Almost reminds me of Rui. I suppose they've rubbed off on each other at this point. Quickly disregarding these thoughts, I focus back to my physical status and move my arm back to its regular position. It twinges painfully. I can't hide a wince, which the club president immediately notices. Oh gosh, are you okay? I test my arm for a moment, but the pain subsided. Probably just overstretched slightly. Nah, I should be fine. It's nothing compared to what Mickey's made me do before. Did I hurt you? I'm really sorry, Yama. It's fine, really. Are you sure? It's unsettling to see Akira so meek. I glance at the club president and raise an eyebrow. She seems to understand. Well, let's try some basic exercises before our next scenario. Stanislavski's Magic If, everyone. The rest of the club time is spent playing around with different objects.
pretending that pencils are bombs, chairs are clouds, and desks are shields. It's amazingly refreshing. I'd almost forgotten how fun it was just to put everything aside and enter a completely different world. Even when the club's been dismissed, I feel a sense of lightness that I haven't felt in a long time. Hey, Loot! Akira pops up next to me. I've returned to her cheery self. Yama, hey, where you headed? Akira, home. Don't you live in the dorms? I live in the world. Therefore, anywhere I go is my home. Bizarre as always. The only thing I've grown to understand about this girl is that I'll never understand her. Right. Seriously, though, where are you going? Akira, come to think of it, I have no clue what I'm doing here. Catch you later, Loot. I mean, see you later. And without any further explanation, she skips away. I shrug off my confusion, accepting it as the norm when she speaks with Akira, and head back to my apartment. Except something stops me at the entrance. By this time, all the students are living it up in town, or doing nobody knows what in the school rec center. Nobody just hangs around the entrance. For most, the barred gates and curfew are just another sign of the restrictions instituted by helicopter parents. But beneath the shade of a tree in the far corner, I catch sight of two figures, facing each other with hands on hips. I inch forward. The figures are none other than Misaki and Rui, immersed in conversation. Misaki, must you keep ignoring me, Rui? Rui, because you've been gone for 4 years, Misaki. We didn't know where you went, or even why you had to leave. All these years, Yama and I were left in the dark. For all we knew, you could have been dead. How can you expect us to act like you never left? I still don't understand how Yama can be so forgiving after he almost... You know what? I'm tired of this. Just don't ever speak to me again, Misaki. She turns to stalk off, but Misaki grabs her wrist in the blink of an eye. I'm not letting you walk away again, damn it! Do you believe that I wanted to believe Seto? To move to District 6 with my mother? Who, by the way, doesn't even deserve to be called my mother. What I don't understand is why you're blaming me for something I couldn't control. Masaki's sudden outburst seems to catch Rui off guard. District 6? Doesn't deserve to be called my mother? Just what happened to Misaki after she left Seto? Rui. Misaki, you're hurting my wrist. Oh, I'm so sorry, Rui. I shouldn't have. The two girls seem to avoid each other's gazes for an awkward moment. Rui is the first to speak, her voice coming out in barely a whisper. Rui, half a year after you left, we gave up. We thought you'd never contact us again. I was okay, but Yama, he thought that someone had left him. Again. Forever. What was that? There was a photo negative that just appeared. Rui, he thought that people would just keep leaving him, that no one would stay by his side. Apparently Yama doesn't know what happened to himself. I don't know why he has selective amnesia on this, but... Yeah! It was so brief on my screen. I didn't touch anything, and it just skipped right over. It seemed I saw Rui in the picture, but that was all I saw, and it was like a photo negative. Rui's saying. He locked himself in his room, pulled himself into a shell. I couldn't reach him. No one could. He didn't trust any of us to stay. Then I dropped by his house one day, and the medicine cabinet was open, and this huge bottle was gone. You mean... Yeah, you know how hands-off his parents have always been. The ambulance barely made it in time. They had to start pumping him on site. That's how bad it was. Was it really that bad? So, understand why I was so upset. I had no idea, really. Just where were you, Miki? Why? Why couldn't you have just... Rui breaks off and covers her face with her hands. Misaki's expression crumples. She hesitantly reaches towards Rui. And Rui promptly kicks her in the shin. Dummy, Miki. Why did you take so long? Ow. Why weren't you there for Yama? Why weren't you there for me? Wow, I missed you. Rui. And now they're draped up against each other, sobbing like newborn chicken. Children. What the fuck is going on in my head? Sobbing like newborn children. I read it as children, and then I spoke chicken. Oh my god, I just broke the mood so badly with that. Huh, yeah, I know. God damn it. Let me restart that and re-say it. And now they're draped against each other, sobbing like newborn children. What just happened? I quietly inch away from the screen, feeling the sudden sense that they need privacy. At least they made up. Well, from the looks of it, it almost seems like Rui was just really overwhelmed from keeping secrets. My memory of that time is very faint, but hers? Hers must be clear, so clear. Her terror, her anguish, when she stumbled on me, must have been festering inside her all these years, because mentioning anything could have sent me over the brink. She always had to fake smiles, put me first, pick me up when I'd fallen down. Something itches at the back of my mind. A weird kind of dizziness threatening to overcome me. I force it back until I can become more detached. I really, really don't want to think about that time. But thankfully, I can suppress it for now. But Rui, she was never one to hide away from her feelings. She faced that pain full force. Little wonder that seeing Miki again had brought all that to the surface. And Miki. She said she moved to District 6 with Satomi. Something she hadn't told me when I first saw her 2 days ago. Why would she resent her mother so passionately? Also, why would they move to District 6, the most poverty-stricken area of Isamu? It certainly made me curious, but then again, it's really none of my business. At least she and Rui are friends again, so maybe now the three of us can go back to the way we were. I can't hide a smile as I lounge against the couch after whipping some dinner, replaying the exchange in my head. I'm glad that they've made up. Really glad. Somehow, it feels like a big burden has been lifted off of me, even though I technically had nothing to do with the argument. And now I'm getting all sappy. Let's see, what should I do tonight? Well, I already know what I want to do. I'm going to watch Go Over Mecker every single time. Ah, heck. Why not? The episode opens with President Jay Graves chugging along a road in a large SUV, in a shot that looks suspiciously like an American car commercial. Suddenly, a blur crashes down from the sky and lands on the hood of his car, stopping him immediately. Stop right there, monsieur. You are trespassing on the French border. President Graves steps out of the car, coming face to face with a teen in a striped shirt, red scarf, floppy beret, and a thin, twirled mustache. Who is this pretentious buffoon, and what business do you have in stopping an Ackerman? I am Diamond France, leader of the 865th Resistance. France answers to me and me alone. Bye, Liz. I love you, Liz. I hope the rest of your day at work is
is a good time, and it's not too busy. The introduction is punctuated by a very sudden passage of out-of-tune of accordion. You can order France all around you like, but I'm a proud Ackeryman. We have natural rights and liberty, and nothing can hold us down. I now see why your crime rate is so high, non? Are you insulting my freedom? Enough! Go over Mecker. Not so fast. Diamond Franz suddenly reaches into his beret and pulls out a whip? How'd they fit that into a hat? You may have your little toy, monsieur, but nothing can defeat my whip. You think that pansy little whip can take on Gover Mecker? This whip is what keeps my team of visual novel writers, I mean, my millions of countrymen in line. Do not underestimate it. Ha! We'll see how great that whip is when I'm done with it. Gover Mecker, mobilize. I surrender! Before Gover Mecker could even chug into the scene, Diamond Franz has whipped a white flag out of his beret and is frantically waving it in the air. You... what? Already? We're French! We are very good at surrendering. Is that something to be proud of? We're French! We're proud of everything! Just then, Gover Mecker, in all its stop motion and toy model glory, bursts into the scene, whirring expectantly at President Graves. President Graves only taps it lightly on the foot with a sad smile. Sorry, bud. False alarm. I swear that Gover Mecker's shoulders droop in disappointment as it chugs away like a rejected puppy. Suddenly, Diamond Franz throws a flag into President Graves' face with a triumphant shout. Aha! Victory is mine! What? Where is your sense of honor? We're French. We are very good at being dishonorable. Stop saying that. Then we shall proceed, non? Come, robot of anguish, let us wreak havoc together. As Diamond Franz dramatically spins around, President Graves claps his hands over his ears. Gover Mecker, mobilize! As Diamond Franz's robot oozes onto its form like some abstract French art film, Gover Mecker tears into the stream with renewed vigor. But Diamond Franz lashes his whip at its knee, causing it to flop on the ground. Ha! Your little pet is no match for France, non? We'll see about that. He leaps into the cockpit as Gover Mecker jerkily pulls itself to its feet. What the hell is that? Diamond Franz leaps into its own mech, now molded into a deformed Eiffel Tower with the cockpit duct taped to the front, and rushes at Gover Mecker. I have no idea how to say that. Sales Tangers. I butchered that probably to the most extreme. Speak English, heathen! The mechs crash against each other, swinging metallic limbs haphazardly as Diamond Franz opens his cockpit, tossing strange objects at President Graves. Baguette of destruction! Eclairs of elimination! Final croissant! President Graves. Are these pastries? Ha! They are no match for Pole House chocolate chip cookies! Oh, I love Toll House chocolate chip cookies. I love how they butcher everything. As the French pastries harmlessly bounce off of Gover Mecker's armor, President Graves chucks back his own weapon. It promptly explodes into 100 other chocolate chip cookies, which explode again, until Diamond Franz's mech kneels to the floor, finally defeated. What am I hearing? You're hearing an episode of Gover Mecker. Sacre bleu! You have defeated me! Stick to art, monsieur, since you clearly suck at fighting. I won't forget this! Diamond Franz shakes his fist in anger as he limps away into the sunset. President Graves only grins smugly, reboards his SUV, and continues down the road blasting traditional rock and roll with both windows down. Technically, this series should be abominably offensive,
but for some reason, I'm just amused by it. I think I'm actually becoming fond of it. All roads lead to Gover Mecha. Watch all the Gover Mecha episodes in one playthrough. Oh, cool. I guess that's the last one. Damn, that sucks. I wanted more. It was so good. Oh, I think I have my phone is ringing. The sudden ring of my phone breaks me out of my thoughts. I better answer this one. It's Shigure. Shigure? Ah, Ishiyama. A most intriguing circumstance has transpired and necessitates immediate regency. I'm not going on another little goose chase, if that's what you mean. Oh, I aver this of a far more exigency than a mere preliminary. Despite myself, I'm intrigued. And what would that be? The police have come to an impasse and exact coadjuvancy for the recent disappearances within Isamo Imperial Boarding Academy. Are you conversant in the cases? I ruefully think back to the events of the morning. Yeah, I'm somewhat familiar with the recent disappearances. Well, I should hope so, given that you attend the very institution. At any rate, you must meet me at the school tomorrow morning. We are scouring every last inch of that campus, even if it requires neglecting sleep. With luck, a crucial piece of evidence may be uncovered. Disappearances? Neglecting sleep? Evidence? What's going on? So, we're searching the academy for a lead on the recent disappearances? That is to what I previously adverted. Are you deaf, or merely improficient in fathoming such elementary conceptualizations with your tawdry intellectuality? Blah. Her lines are really hard to read out loud, by the way. I just want to put that out there. But it's good practice. There goes the canon of verbal abuse. I'm honestly impressed. I can't match her in that regard. But no one disturbs my sleep. No one. And you're expecting me to pull an all-nighter for this? Well, naturally. The case demands it. I'm not doing that. Get some other people to help. On the contrary, as I have no qualms with neglecting sleep, you should be the one recruiting. Gather your accomplices as you deem necessary, Ishiyama, and meet by the school gates at 8 a.m. sharp. But isn't it illegal to share confidential case information with civilians? It ought to be felonious to possess such infinitesimal acumen, yet you are not incarcerated. That doesn't answer my question. Should you choose to go alone, know that you will be spending the entirety of your day in an investigation. I'm not even getting paid. If you really don't want to do it, you don't have to. But we both know you're already too curious for that. What's really unfair is that she's actually right. Sometimes I wish she was oblivious and stupid, but then again, she wouldn't be Shigure. Guess I have a lot of calls to make. When I arrive at the academy next morning, I find a fairly sizable group of people gathered by the gate. None of them looking particularly happy with me. Well, look who actually showed up. This was Elizabeth. Elizabeth's definitely the angriest. I probably shouldn't have pulled the blackmail card to get her here, but at the same time, I need as many people as I can get. You thought I wouldn't? Honestly, no. Actually, I'm going to save it really quick here. I feel like I just passed a junction that's just recently. Because now I'm actually going to be investigating with everyone here. Seems like the gang is all coming together. Elizabeth? Honestly? No. I was the guy who organized this. Why wouldn't I show up? Once an irresponsible person, always an irresponsible person. Rui, would you like some pepper with that salt? I'm just telling him how to improve. Sure you are. You haven't said a single constructive thing. Does he deserve it? He doesn't bloody take anything seriously. Has he ever excelled? Ever? Is this still about that stupid project from last year? It wasn't stupid. Clearly you don't have the brains to understand. Hey, lay off her. Masato's here. And so is Yahiko. Guys, can we just stay out of this, Yahiko? Immediately just denied. Akira's silent. Rui. Look, Elizabeth, I've just tried to ignore you. I thought you improved, because Yama stopped talking about you. But you're too stubborn to think you might be wrong. You know nothing about me. Stop shooting off your mouth like an ignorant. Masato, come here and say that to me. Misaki. Oh my god, what is this line? Yeah, this need to let loose before I spill them. Condone what you done, eh? What? Misaki, what the hell? What the hell is that line? Yavis need the less loose for your spill 'em. Condone what you done, eh? I have no idea how to read this line. It's killer. Me typing. Yeah. Oh my god. For a second, I find myself double-checking whether that was indeed Masaki Kazehaya who just spoke. Judging from the fact that everyone else looks as bewildered as me, the answer is a resounding yes. The commotion immediately comes to a halt. Masato, seemingly the only person who actually registered what Masako just said. She's right. Ain't no use to us arguing. Well, alright then. Guess that's one way to defuse an angry Masato. What makes it a little scary was how easily Masaki could do so. Elizabeth and Rui turn away in a huff, but they stay silent. I'm not completely sure whether it's out of respect for Misaki, or they simply don't have the energy to keep arguing. Well, this is off to a great start. It appears you accrued a respectable quantity of potential peons after all, Ishiyama. And now Shigeru is here, which will either fix everything or make matters much, much worse. I am betting on the latter. Wait, isn't that Irie? What are you doing here? Yahiko, you! I elbow him in the ribs to shut him up. He seems to understand. Irie is silent. Shigeru, she is with me, obviously. Another bug. I, on the other hand, have my own inquiry. By what means have you acquainted yourself with Irie Hiraga? How do I know her? Same school, remember? And yet you address her with some similitude of fellowship. So do you. How do you know her? I hold no obligation to acknowledge queries impelled by a marginally competent plebeian. With this kind of affirmation of my hard efforts, she moves into the group, examining each person from head to toe. They only stare back, unsure of how to react. Intriguing. Oh, I see. Elizabeth, what are you doing? Shigeru only returns to the center of the group without another word. Shigeru, my name is Shigeru Enomoto. I am a freelance detective. Masato, ain't you kinda young for that? I am 26 years of age, you tendentious imbecile, and legally certified. She flashes her badge at Masato, who only shrugs. Yahiko, you're 26? Yes. Pray, keep yourself from any further counterproductive disruptions. After a moment of silence, during which she takes a deep breath at Irie, comfortingly patting her back,
she seems to regain control. There are so many images not found errors, I have no idea what's going on. You have been summoned on account of an extremely important affair. As you might expect, I cannot divulge details due to the confidential nature of the case. However, I can tell you the following. We are searching for any information that may be related to the recent disappearances of Academy students. You must be meticulous. You must be witty. You must be adaptable. And above all, you must stay alive. Her words carry unusual dramatic weight. A quick glance around the area confirms my suspicions. Every person is leaning towards Shigure, a glimmer of excitement in their eyes. Even Elizabeth seems interested. Heck, I'm looking forward to this. Turns out that Shigure can be inspiring when she really wants to. Shigure, investigate all areas of the school until noon, where we shall reconvene at the garden rooftop to debrief. Leave no stone unturned. The lives of innocent citizens lie in our hands. 3, 2, 1. Break! Every person in the group tears off in every direction. Only Airi, Rui, and Shigure remain. Rui shuffles closer to Shigure with a shy smile. I'm sorry, but would it be okay if I tagged along with you? Being a detective sounds so cool. But of course if it's only okay with you and Airi. I noticed Shigure's chest puff up slightly like a proud veteran, aiming to impress the newbies. Rui probably scored extra points by including Airi. Well, if you insist. Airi? Airi glances from Rui to Shigure and back, the edge of her brow furrowing slightly. Shigure, noting her hesitation, tries a comforting smile. Remember? Airi stares vacantly at Shigure for a long, long moment, then nods, the corners of her lips rising just slightly. It's settled. What's your name? I'm Rui Hayata. We must depart at once, Rui. Enlightenment awaits. As she promptly dashes away, Rui on her heels, Airi briefly glances in my direction as she follows them out. I spend an idle moment relishing the fresh air against my face and the glorious serenity of silence. Then I straighten my shoulders and evaluate my surroundings, ready to start my investigation. I have choices to make. Entrance, cafeteria, rooftop, courtyard. Well, let me take a look at the entrance then. The offices lie near the school entrance. Maybe I could glean something from there. The question is, how can I legally obtain confidential information without a license? Access to your informational database. I presume we are in agreement? Well, I guess I found my license. I should have expected Shigure to come here. The faculty office does, after all, hold the official records. Anything from the other locations would mainly be hearsay. Certainly, Miss Enomoto. Please wait a moment while I prepare the database. As the secretary withdraws into the offices, Shigure turns to Rui, pushing her glasses up to the bridge of her nose. Shigure, sadly, there's little glamour in our line of work. Much of it is limited to scouring through paperwork. Really? Yes, however, our talents are better spent on proper investigation. We often delegate such tasks to menial workers. Suddenly, her arm shoots out and pulls me by the shoulder. Exhibit A. Yama, what are you doing here? He shall, of course, be our manual labor. Wait, what? Oh, do detectives usually have those? Shigure straightens ever so slightly, clearly pleased by Rui's interest. But of course, it's not a staple in mystery literature. The erstwhile sidekick diligently records the many escapades of the capable detective. Wow, being a detective sounds so interesting. But that's literature. Ah, she's back. Just then, the secretary conveniently pops out of the offices and slips a tablet into Shigure's hands. The system is digitized as per standard regulations, Miss Enomoto. Her eyes land on us. However, due to the confidential nature of this information, I cannot allow these students to. Come closer. Pardon?
Come closer. The secretary glances around before inching forward. Leaning down to meet Shigure's height, Shigure whispers something furiously into her ear, something that makes her eyes widen in shock. Well, if that's the case, then I suppose... Good. Off you go. I shall return this after it's been properly searched. The secretary obediently scurries off. Rui grins in clear admiration. That was incredible. So it was. What did you tell her? She agreed awfully fast. Why, I simply notified her that the three of you are undercover agents. And that's why you acted like it was a huge secret? Precisely. I stated that your identities must not be blown for the sake of the nation. That's really clever. That's good, pupil. Why it's vitally important to practice one's prowess with language. Manipulation is the key to obtaining information. That doesn't sound very moral. At any rate, we must proceed. Evidence awaits. She dramatically activates the tablet, flipping through the Academy database. The amount of pure information it holds is frankly disturbing. For each student, they not only have basic information, but details filtered from any linked social media accounts. Well, protege, would you like to take a look? I guess, if you really... Rui, yes! Rui bolts in front of me, snatching the tablet out of my hands. She eagerly flicks through the tablet as Shigure looks on with a proud smile. Haven't I been working for Shigure for, 3 days now? And Rui just met Shigure today. Wait, why do I care? I'd be free if she took my job. No more random assignments, no more verbal abuse. It would be heavenly. Right? Rui suddenly leaps away from the tablet, startling me out of my thoughts. Oh gosh, I did not need to know that about Masato. What? Nothing. Nothing. I attempt to peer over her shoulder for a closer look, but Shigure promptly swipes the tablet. A good effort, protege, but you must remember to prioritize the evidence above all else. Had you lost your grip on that tablet, our lead would have been obliterated. I didn't think of that. It's no big burden, but we must utilize the precious time we have been granted. She begins skimming through the tablet, eyes roving rapidly across the glass surface as she takes in every morsel of information. Yes. Oh, I see. What is it? What is it? We have one particularly very telling detail. Something that should be addressed before we move on. What? Ishiyama. She flings the tablet unceremoniously in my direction. I'm barely able to catch it in time. So much for prioritizing the evidence above all else. Summarize. Why me? Because you are dragging the group down with your uselessness. But summarize. Sir, yes, sir. I dourly scan over the tablet as she hovers over my shoulder, or attempts to, except for her considerable lack of height. Well, I wave away her demands, steadily immersing myself with data. Apparently, there's already been 3 official disappearances. The first was verified 6 days ago, the second verified 4 days ago, and the third was verified just yesterday. Midori Maeno, 2nd year, missing for 8 days. Toma Hayashi, 1st year, missing for 5 days. Akane Tsukino, 2nd year, missing for 2 days. Wait, Akane? Why does that name sound familiar? Midori Maeno, Toma Hayashi, Akane Tsukino. Ishiyama, pray give us something of marginal benefit before swine take to the air. Yeah. I continue skimming. There doesn't seem to be much connection with the student eaters. No their hobbies, grades, or anything really. Guess I should start with the basics and work my way up. Maybe I'll find something. Yama, all 3 students are children of wealthy families. Shigure, irrelevant. 86% of the Academy student population belongs to families with an income bracket of over 25 million yen. They also lived on campus at the dorms. So as does the majority of the Academy, faculty included. But here's the weird thing. Even during school break, which was when the first victim, Midori Mayano, disappeared, the Academy enforces curfew to protect both its students and its property. That curfew is something like 11:30 p.m., right, Rory? Yeah? So on-campus students have this curfew at 11:30. All the victims lived in campus, so they would have had to register for curfew. But according to these records, they all disappeared at night, even after registering for curfew. No one's supposed to be able to get in and out after curfew. Just so. Thus, Ishiyama, we have a bit of a quandary on our hands. How did these 3 students manage to leave during a time when they could not possibly do so? Leaving the academy curfew. If they wanted to stay out all night, why log themselves in at all? Why not just stay out the whole day? If only one student had left after curfew, I could easily wave it away as an exception. Maybe they didn't want to get in trouble. But they really wanted to party or drink or do whatever academy students do. Maybe they had friends to help them out. But 3? In such a short time? Furthermore, it's 3 people who don't seem to have any strong relationship with each other. Excuse me, Miss Enomoto? The secretary pops out of nowhere, looking very stern over her thin-ribbed spectacles. Ah, wait a moment. I can't, I'm afraid. I verified the identity of these students with the police headquarters, and they hold no record of undercover agents at this location. Shigeru, well, they would hardly divulge that degree of intelligence to a mere layperson. They also warned me of your previous stunts. Come investigate on your own, Miss Enomoto. I cannot reveal confidential information to ordinary students. She promptly whisks the tablet out of my hands and strides back into the office. Shigure stews in silence for a long, long moment. Ruri only tugs at her sleeves with a penitent expression. I'm sorry, Shigure. We shouldn't have come. Nonsense. This is simply a perfect demonstration of the faults of bureaucracy. What did we learn from those records? Nothing. Nothing that was not already publicly accessible. Imbeciles. Shigure. Irie actually spoke up. Irie's simple call seems to mollify Shigure. Shigure. Well, at the very least, I suppose we discovered some fairly important information. Primarily, the fact that each student logged in for curfew before they curiously vanished. That is a good start, at least. Sadly, not nearly significant enough. Then how'd you propose we continue? Well, thankfully, I anticipated that such an event might occur, and made sufficient compensations. Come, Irie, Rui, Ishiyama. Renewed, she marches up the stairs to the second floor. I've got a really bad feeling about this. Shigure hovers around the hallway before blasting into classroom 2B, hands sweeping in an overly extravagant gesture. Shigure, stop the presses! Rui's eyes light up in the display of histrionics. She just barges right behind Shigure, pointing dramatically into the distance. We have arrived. All sights land on the peculiar sight. I try to stick to the shadows before I am dragged into their insane antics. What kind of backup plan is this? Teacher, who are you? The question is not who I am, but rather, who am I to you? Teacher, isn't that the same thing? Rui and Shigure, wrong. To you, I am superior. To you, I am omniscient. To you, I am your master. To you, I am the law. To you, we are the truth. What is this? A comedy duo? Maybe it's some kind of advanced intimidation tactic. The teacher certainly looks frightened enough. Either that, or concerned at their mental health. Rui. Shigure. Team logic, solving crimes at the speed of light. Surrender now or prepare to fight. Irie. Oh, that's right. Don't look at me. I don't know these people. Team Rocket. Teacher, get back to your classes before I report you for truancy.
Shigure becomes very, very still, and her hands curl into fists. Here we go again. I am not another anencephalous catechumen. I am a legitimate freelance detective, 26 years of age, officially licensed, and I am here on matters of extreme import. The teacher's eyes swirl at her excessively large vocabulary. As a result, there's no resistance when Shigure takes the podium, addressing the class students like a president at her inaugural address. Denizens of the city of Isamu, your cooperation is required for a situation most dire. Welcome back, Red. For more information, I refer you to our head of public relations, Airi Hiraga. She nods her head at Airi, who, after a few moments of staring wordlessly at the podium, steps to the center of the classroom. Maybe despite her introverted tendencies, she's a really good speaker. At the very least, she can't be worse than Shigure. Airi, are any of you murderers? Never mind. She can be worse than Shigure. Way worse. Student 1. What kind of question is that? Are we in trouble? Stop. They're wasting our time. Well, desperate times call for desperate measures. I need to get us out of here before we get expelled for disruption. What can I do? Shigure. Ha! It seems that even the simple question has eluded their tiny brains. Try something different, Airi. Have you seen any strange events recently? I think we're witnessing a strange event right now. And someone speaks. Quickly, make your statement. That nothing. I just saw something outside. Ah, of course. The old bait and switch trick. That'll get them to leave in a hurry. Outside? Quick! After them! Chase that cab! As they bolt to the hallway, Airi pulls out her phone and taps idly on its surface. Within a few seconds, a police siren is playing from its speakers. Airi, quick, after them. As she snappily walks away, siren still resounding from her phone. All eyes fall on me. The teacher only folds his arms, staring at me with a single raised eyebrow. What was that about? Yama. I just better make a run for it. I promptly sprint out of the classroom, taking random turns until I finally feel safe. Well, I'm not sure where they went, but it's already time to rendezvous. I guess I'd better head to the roof. Within a few minutes, everyone's gathered on the rooftop. I take stock at the unfortunates. Rui, Shigure, and Airi seem disappointed. Yahiko and Elizabeth seem tired. Masaki, Akira seem to be unchanged, and Masato looks like he's on the brink of death. Despite the idiocies of bureaucracy, it appears that a crucial piece of information did surface. Yama, that the students all disappeared even after curfew? Yes. You may elaborate further, Ishiyama. I glance around, but no one else seems willing to talk, not even Rui, who is excited to play detective. Well, basically, each of the students logged in for the 11:30 p.m. curfew in their rooms. By all intents and purposes, that should have rendered them safe. Even if they're allowed to leave the dorm building, they have to stay on campus. And it's not like anyone else can get in with the security parameters around the building. So we have something strange on our hands, since they disappear when they shouldn't be able to. Shigure. Well, as I decide our next course of action, I recommend that each of you obtain your desired nourishment. There's a Linny rerun? Ooh. Are you gonna try to C6 Linny? He's gonna be on a chronicled banner. Ooh. Gotta save up your gems now. That's awesome. I'm gonna try getting at least C2. I definitely don't have enough for C6, but one day. You have 35 pulls right now? Ooh, that should get you very close. Do you know what pity you're on? You're on 4 pity. Oh. Well, best of luck. When does the banner come out? In about 19 days? Well, then you'll be able to earn enough, I'm pretty sure. And not only that, you will have time when the banner even comes out too as well. I think you'll get him. Hopefully you can get more than just C2 too. Shigure, dismissed. She plops down on a nearby bench, digging through her satchel. Ivory settles next to her, pulling a peach out of her backpack. The others take various places around the rooftop greenhouse, retrieving lunchboxes from their bags. I notice Yahiko slide into the bench next to Misaki. Elizabeth sits opposite of Shigure, alone. Akira whips out a net Diana held in the 14th and lays her on the floor. When Rui and Masato attempt to sit on her, Akira gestures frantically at Rui. By the way, that thing's name is a blanket. For those who weren't there for when she pulled it out. It was a blanket that she sat on for a picnic. That is Annette Diana Hellenson the 14th. Akira gestures frantically at Rui. Oh. Yeah. Rui quickly makes her way to me, extending a lunchbox with 2 hands. Hey, you didn't bring any food, right? I made extra. You can have it if you want. Yama, you made enough food to fill an extra lunchbox? I accidentally made a lot more than I expected, okay? Just take it. I can only stare at the lunchbox, my mind racing ahead of me. Should I? I'd rather not hurt her feelings, but isn't accepting homemade food from someone synonymous with accepting their feelings? I glance at Akira for help, but she's pointedly looking away from us. Maybe she wants to give us privacy. Rui, take it off before my arms fall off, idiot. That's the break for me. I'm comfortable enough to accept the lunchbox. Thanks. No problem. She suddenly dashes back to Annette Diana Hellenson the 14th, leaving me alone with the lunchbox. I glance inside. Delicious eggs are neatly rolled and topped with seaweed, set in an aesthetic bouquet beside a bed of rice. The rice is shaped into a lantern, decorated with lettuce, carrots, and cucumber. It looks unbelievably delicious. But just when I'm about to dig in, some commotion catches my attention. Yahiko. So what is it like being in a Lotus modeling? Do you live an extravagant life with servants who wait on your beck and call? Misaki. I wouldn't say extravagant, but it is fun. You get to meet so many new people, visit so many new places, try so many new things. It's a great experience. Although, it can be really demanding sometimes. Yahiko. Demanding? How? It's a competitive business, so it requires a lot of commitment. That's why I'm usually absent from class. And this school allows that? Surprisingly, my grades aren't being affected, so I suppose I don't see it as a problem. Yahiko, do you think Lotus would have an opening for the great Yahiko Ikari? I highly doubt that his grades would allow him to work as a model. Misaki, you are handsome, and I don't see why not. Did she just call Yahiko handsome? I admit he's not bad looking, but I didn't expect her to be so blunt about it. Yahiko, yeah, you're right. Of course he wouldn't deny my impeccable charms. Misaki, what's your number? I'll be sure to text you when I find something.
I can only shake my head incredulously as they begin sharing contact info. I dig into my free lunch, relishing the explosion of flavor in my mouth. Rui's really improved at cooking. As I eat, I continue to examine my surroundings. The next group to catch my attention is Airi and Shigure. Airi is quietly munching on a peach in her standard baby hamster fashion. Shigure, meanwhile, has propped her feet up on the flower bed like a gangster. She appears to be eating some kind of sweet green dumpling. Airi. Shigure. Yes? Is that enough? What, this? She gestures to the green balls in her hand. Airi nods. More than enough. They're melon paste mochi, the roots of immortality. What? There are no vegetables, no fruit, no protein. Well, yes, but it's not nutritious. Eat some veggies? If you insist, Airi. Airi shares a smile at this. I'm surprised by how open she is around Shigure. Makes me wonder how they know each other. Not only that, but Shigure actually listens to Airi. It seems like Airi's the only one who can put her in her place. Akira. Galloping goat! You don't mean to say... Rui. I do indeed. He is gone by now, far behind the city limits, and out of your scheming hands. And there goes those two again. You misunderstand the meaning of omniscience, my dear Lady Bingham. Ha! As if you could beat true love. Oh no, I happen to know your love is hiding. Right here. She whips her finger around in my direction, but thankfully, Masato suddenly steps in front. Huh? Me? Okay, jumping jackals. I always thought that sort of thing only happened in dramas. That's a proper Destiny-like moment, isn't it, Rui? Masato? A true love? Yeah, I don't think so. And there's another bug. Oh, God. Masato seems to take this as a challenge. Every muscle tightens with competitive aggression as he steps between Rui and Akira, brandishing an imaginary sword. Come on, fight me, you big coward. Yeah, I'm here. I challenge you to a duel to the death. Akira, no. Duel to the pain. I smell disaster afoot. The hell's a duel to the pain? Akira and Rui. First your feet are cut off, below the ankles, and then your hands at the wrists, and then your eyes, and then your tongue. Masato, but that's only if I lose, right? Easy. Now fight me, you crooked canary. Blah. I don't know why that was so hard to say. Let me try that again. Masato. Easy. Now fight me, you crooked canary. On second thought, peace. You can be with your true love. She flees away from the scene, taking cover behind Shigure. What are you doing? I'm hiding by the Alps. You're the Alps. Go away. I am not the Alps. That's what the Alps always say. Leave. In an unusual burst of energy, she reaches out and shoves Akira to the ground. Everything happens at once. Ruri rushes to Akira, worriedly checking for her for injury. Elizabeth and Misaki immediately get to their feet. Yahiko freezes, while Masato sprints at Shigure. The hell was that about? Shigure, I'm thinking. Don't disturb me when I'm thinking. Rui, you didn't have to shove her. She wouldn't have left otherwise. How did you know that, eh? I took a moment to analyze all of you when we first met, if you recall. You can't know someone by one look. You can if you possess at least one functional hemisphere of a brain. Don't talk like that, Shigure. Guys, I'm fine. Let's just calm down. This does nothing to stop the rising tension. Even I can't help but feel amped up. It's one thing for Shigure to insult me, and another thing for her to insult one of my friends. Even if I insult him all the time, yeah, I'm a hypocrite, I know. Just let me be. I need to think. Ain't you gonna say you're sorry?
I won't say I'm sorry for something I have no reason to be sorry for. Akira didn't even do anything to you. She had no awareness of the comfort of others. She completely disregarded Airi's feelings on the matter. Everyone's eyes land on Airi, who stares blankly at her peach. Come to think of it, Akira would have been right next to Airi. I didn't mean to make anyone uncomfortable. I thought you guys were lonely. Just because you may be lonely in an identical situation does not give you the right to push your opinions on other people. I'm sorry. You did nothing wrong, Akira. Stop this, Shigure. On the contrary, you two were the ones horsing around, dragging everyone into your uncomfortable scenarios. You know, at this point, I actually kind of agree with Shigure. Masato, hey, ain't you the one making us investigate for you? Shigure, I did nothing of the sort. Ishiyama was your requester. That ain't no excuse. Stop being so single-minded and think for once. All you can do is band together like sheep. Why don't you approach this from Airi's perspective? Once again, everyone once again looks to Airi, who stops munching on her peach. Well, you just put her on the spot, which would make her uncomfortable. Shigure, don't speak as if you know more than I. Rui, maybe you're just a stubborn one, huh? This is degenerating fast. What's surprising is that Elizabeth and Misaki aren't making a move. They're just sitting back, watching the display before them without emotion. Clearly, they value Shigure too highly to fight back, which means I have to do it. Shigure, Rui, you may be saying this because you're still learning, but in the world of detectives... Rui, no! What you did was unnecessary, Shigure. Please don't tell me that this is a real life. This is real life. Don't you lecture me about what real life is, or not. Shut up, all of you. Amazingly, they actually quiet down. Akira, are you okay? Righter than raid, Cap. There's a slight tremble to her voice, but I ignore it. No need to stir up any more trouble. Good. Shigure, don't shove people. If she was making Airi uncomfortable... Airi? Were you uncomfortable? A tense moment of silence falls on the group. Airi only shrugs inconclusively. Okay, whatever. Akira, don't get too close again. Shigure, don't shove Akira again. Solved. But that's not fair to... Solved. That's it. Understood? Thankfully, she nods sullenly. Shigure only straightens her glasses, but I'm pretty sure that she'll also behave herself. Presently, I notice that Elizabeth and Misaki are looking at me with a tinge of respect. Well, at least someone's pleased with me. Guys, why don't we cool off a bit? Let's do something fun. Nobody seems to react, but somehow, I can tell they're all interested. Fighting has a way of sucking you dry. Maybe it would be better to redirect everyone's energy to something else. Something where, if they end up fighting, at least they won't cause permanent emotional or physical scars. What do you suggest? Akira, watching a movie? I subtly shake my head. We'd never get everyone to agree on the same movie. I mean, how about an amusement park? A second amusement park? Yeah, there's this new high-tech one by the mall. You know, with the new Lemniscate attractions? I vaguely recall seeing something about that in the news. Lemniscate, the mega corporation of all things technical and media-related, partnering with a handful of large amusement parks all over the country. Apparently, they were going to revolutionize entertainment. Wow, that is really, really, really good, Killer. He just sent me a picture. I don't know if I'm able to I don't know if he wants me to show it or not. It's really good. Let me respond for a moment. I like that it's a gem. You know what? I have an idea for it. Rather than showcasing it, if you guys look on the Discord, I'm going to add it as a new emote. If I can. I think. Wait. Do you have to make the background invisible? Gotcha. I'm actually unsure. Do I need to make the well, I don't know how to do it myself actually. Does the background need to be invisible? Do you know how to do that? You weren't ready for this string of words? Shit. What? It's like pink and purplish, and I love it. Anyway, I'm gonna keep going for a bit. Apparently, they were going to revolutionize entertainment. Oh, those looked amazing. Sounds like a lot of fun. I'm in. Elizabeth only shakes her head. As remarkable as it sounds, I must pass. I have other duties to attend to. I considered this for a moment. Should I let her go? She did try her best in the investigation, but the image of a squealing Elizabeth on the top level roller coaster is just too good to pass up. Elizabeth, do you know anything about coffee? Her face pales, as she quickly glances around at the others. When they only return looks of confusion, she storms over to me, angrily hissing into my ear. Stop that! Then come with us. Give me one reason. Because you don't want anyone to find out about your job. Give me another reason. Because you'd be alone if you stayed here, and that's kind of sad to me. The thought comes up before I can stop it. I quickly wave it away, so it won't take root. The last thing I need right now is to sympathize with Elizabeth. Because I'm so dashing. That isn't a good reason. You asked for a reason. That doesn't necessarily merit a good one. Blimey, I simply can't believe you. Ooh. I got sketches of more hearts. One of... Oh, they look really, really good. Now I'm actually curious. Are you going to develop them into full like emoji art, or are you going to go with much more finer detail? Elizabeth steps back, raising her voice so everyone can hear. Fine, but who's paying? I look to Shigure. Everyone follows suit. For a second, the detective stares back at us, uncomprehending. Then she leaps to her feet, face coloring in anger. No, absolutely not. Emma, why? I harbor no incentive to chaperoning inordinately extensive conglomerate of cognitively impaired juveniles to a venue whose solitary objective is the frivolous squandering of time. The insults only fuel me to think harder. The amusement department won't be cheap. We need Shigure to pay for us. The question is, what would make her? Okay, killer. I'm looking forward to what the completed products look like, though. They look so good already. Oh, of course. If it has anything to do with the case, Shigure will be there in the blink of an eye.
Well, I wasn't going to mention this because it seemed trivial at the time, but there was a minor lead from today. And you did not think to tell me sooner. Like I said, it felt too trivial for me to mention. Honestly, I don't really want to go the... Okay. That sentence doesn't sentence right. Honestly, I don't really want to go the park. Is not a sentence. What it should say is, honestly, I don't really want to go to the park, but I really like it. But I feel like it might give us some important information. Shigure, well, what's the lead? Ad-libbing in front of the teacher is one thing, but ad-libbing in front of Shigure is a different matter entirely. I struggle to work past my sluggish brain for the answers. Well, there were some claims that the Yakuza might own the amusement park. It might give us a clue on how students are able to leave the campus after curfew. Wait, there's no reason for the Yakuza to be affiliated with the disappearances of... Shigure, well, that would tie two controversial pieces of evidence from last week. Is she serious? Irie? Amusement park? Irie, I shouldn't go. Remember? Here, the third floor offices swore up and down that someone was getting murdered. Another bug. I recall the decibel level of the recent argument. Feel slightly guilty. Were we that loud? Loud enough that I'm supposed to give a disturbance warning, apparently. He brandishes a pile of detention notes threateningly. Everyone stiffens, except Shigure and me. Probably a bad sign. Oh no, please, Mr. Ryota. Whatever could be wrong, Miss Oshiro? And, with a total lack of elegance, he flings the slip-ups of paper over the banister of the roof. They rain down on the shards of flapping pink to the school pool below. Listen, kids. You totally weren't here. The officers were totally just hallucinating, and I totally did not just toss those detention slips into the pool. Relief pops on everyone's faces. Trust Mr. Ryota to be the rebel. Now scram before they fire me, yeah? We don't need any further encouragement. We rush away from the rooftop greenhouse and down the stairs. Thankfully, the walk to the amusement park is uneventful. Nobody seems to notice when we pass by 6 police cars in the space of half an hour. The Palace theme park is startlingly successful, considering how recently it was founded. But that can be largely credited to its cutting-edge attractions. Even minor details, like the hologram park maps in every segment, or the experimental cleaning robots worrying about, everything makes the place seem like a piece of the future. Looks like Lemna Skates really outdone themselves. Welcome! How many tickets? Yahiko swaggers to the front of the line, leaning on one elbow against the window. These are all my friends. You can buzz them in, right? Sorry, who are you? The rest of us exchange dubious glances as Yahiko jerks back, clearly shocked. I'm Yahiko Ikari. Who? Yahiko Ikari? You know, the son of the Ikaris. There's a flicker of recognition in the attendant's eyes, but she doesn't budge. I wasn't aware the Ikaris had a son. Of course they do. It's me. Sorry, sir, but do you have any proof? Knew you would ask. I'll just call them right up. Wait, Yahiko? He confidently dials a number in his phone. We wait. And wait. And wait some more. Then he lowers his phone, looking sheepish. Sorry, they must be busy. But I really am the son of the Ikaris. Look, I have Enough. We are simply wasting time. Shigure pushes in front of him and hands out her card as the register racks up to a startling number. Without further ado, we're ushered into the park, but not without some prominent glares from the staff. As we enter the main area, we're assaulted by smells of oily, overpriced food and the cloying scent of sugar. Exhausted parents are being dragged from place to place by bouncing, squealing children. Sorry guys, I really thought I could get us in. It's fine. If it wasn't for the fact that his expression is totally serious, I would probably be mocking him. He can't seriously be the son of some Lemniscate's higher-ups. Before we proceed any further, I recommend that you all exchange contact information. Obnoxious as it may be, you are now under my jurisdiction, and it is my responsibility to return you all safely. After a moment's pause, everyone moves into action. The only info I need to gather is Irie's, but others seem to be having more difficulty. Yahiko, won't you bestow upon me the honor of your number, my lady? Elizabeth, and this is where your reputation as school princess backfires tremendously. I suppose it wouldn't be much trouble. He eagerly hands his phone to her. She inputs her information slowly and agonizingly. Right, I've got an investigation to see to, so here we must part. Honestly, I'm surprised that she isn't forcing us to investigate with her, especially considering that she paid. Irie, promise me you shall participate in everything. Thank you. Farewell. Duty calls. With that, she races off into the distance, cap bouncing merrily over her head. For some reason, after everyone finished exchanging information, they all turned to me. Guess I'm supposed to decide where to go. Oh my, that's a lot of choices. Oh, I get to do only one. Tech, sandbox, tower drop, bot fighter, extreme cares, laser tag, tech showcase, Ferris wheel. Tech sandbox. What is that? Is that like you get to have fun with things? The tech showcase is just something that you get to see? I don't know. A tech sandbox. Or tech showcase. I kind of want it to be more hands-on. I think this is it. Hey, look at that. A tech promotion. He points excitedly at the map, reading it in a clear, loud voice. Grab a group of friends. See into each other's phones. See the truth. Conquer the world. That just sounds like all layers of sketchy. I'm not crazy about that idea. But think how much power you can have. If you know what everyone wants, you can be the most powerful king on the planet. He excitedly runs off before I can call a vote. Exasperated, I turn to the rest of the group. Are we really doing this? It's sponsored by the park. It's bound to be safe. We'll have the opportunity to see some state-of-the-art tech. The park doesn't concern me. I know they have to deal wisely with the proceedings or they'll land in some deep trouble. No, I'm far more worried about what our group will do with the information they get from one another. We drop into the tidy, air-conditioned facility, following on Yahiko's heels. The area is full of commotion, primarily from the other young adults laughing, shouting, and clearly trying to embarrass each other with the freshly gathered dirt. Hey everyone, guess who Yukiko likes? Just shut up. Yeah? What exactly is this exhibit about? Yahiko's already chatting up one of the attendants. He returns to us in a few minutes, bouncing eagerly on his toes. Yahiko. Okay, so here's how it works. We each have an opportunity to do a little digging on each other for a few minutes. Then, we engage in an ultimate battle of wits by running a campaign for Dictator of the World. Wait, slow down. What exactly do you mean? Well, we use the information we learn to convince each other to vote for us. Like, we can blackmail each other, or make some kind of promise. Oh, wait, what? How will we do that? I've just met some of you today, after all. Oh, don't worry, Miki. Usually, Lemniscape phones have really advanced security features so that they can't be hacked. The only visible information is what users want to share. Yeah, they'd like us to believe that, wouldn't they? Well, guess what? Here we can choose to lower that security and look into each other's phones. Location information, browsing history, usage statistics, even message and call history. All at your fingertips. What part of this sounds fun? Are we even speaking the same language? What did I just end up picking? It's a tech sandbox. This doesn't sound right at all. Well, in that case, this sounds interesting. I thoroughly agree. Wait, really? Masato, ha! I've got nothing to hide. Kira, sounds like a party and a half. Alright, I guess that settles it. What's going on? Don't they understand the danger? Is everyone sadistic? I'm reminded of the time when Yahiko wanted to jump off the roof to test if he could fly with umbrellas. Him and his supposedly brilliant ideas. I sent some quiet thanks to whoever decided to build a pool straight below the railing. Yama, guys? Sweet Misaki, would you mind alerting that fine lady of our decision? Misaki obediently runs off and grabs the attendant, who starts to outline the rules. The first phase of the game will involve 10 minutes of concentrated research. All firewalls down. Everyone would look into one another's phones. The second phase of the game would involve utilizing that information in an attempt to gather a following of minions. What exactly that entails, nobody knows. It's probably intentionally vague to leave room for interpretation. It sounds like a game found as fishy as the technique it's using, so I seize the opportunity to sit back and run the timer. I'm curious at what my friends might be hiding, but not enough to sacrifice my own privacy. Right. Are we all ready? Yama's being a party pooper, but aside from that, we're good. Embrace the future, Yama. That's the ideal of technology. Dude, this is sketchy as hell. This is not what I expected when I picked the first option. I'll stick with pen and paper, thanks. Ha! Are you an old man? You don't even use pen and paper. I would if I had a pen that worked. You can always, I don't know, buy one. Now why would I do that? Oh, come on. Let's just get started. Yama isn't going to join us. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Despite the climatic setup, the group proceeds to simply squat down and scroll rapidly through their phones. The silence is brief. Only a few seconds pass before Misaki's face drops in horror. Icon phones? Who would bother purchasing an icon phone? Just beside her, Yahiko erupts into glee. Ha! I knew it! I was right all along! Interesting. Come to think of it, Misaki and Yahiko would be the best at gathering phone information. They know their electronics inside and out. Masato, on the other hand. Damn. Can I use this for anything other than phone calls? Rui and Akira aren't having any much more luck. Where do I start? Internet search history? Purchase records? None of this stuff is juicy. Where's the questions about the meaning of life? Iria silence as always. I have no doubt that she can secure the information she needs. She seems very capable in that regard. The problem for her will be presenting that information in the right way. 5 minutes. Already? Let's see. Yes, definitely. Ha! I shall rule the world. Masato, why ain't anyone else using a running nap? Akira, Govermecker. 3 things every girl wants in a guy. Govermecker. My phone buzzes in my hand like a miniature death knell. Time's up. The group explodes in a frenzy, practically lunging at each other with streams of words that sound like presidential campaign statements. I'll, throw lots of festivals if I get elected. Sorry, not interested. Irie, are you and your friend fighting over a guy? Kira, what would make you say that? Your search history. What to do if you and your bestie like the same guy? Love triangle solutions. How to stop liking. It's drama club research, I tell you. Oh my god, Akira. It's a regular pattern, searched every few months since last year. The most recent search was, wave the white flag of surrender. I concede, you have won this day. Irie smiles with innocent satisfaction as Akira registers her fingerprint for an official counter. Huh, so blackmail is an acceptable way to gather minions. Not just fictional promises. Wait, what did Irie mean when she said, like the same person? Elizabeth, Masato, join me and I'll advocate for track. You think I'm that easy? Hell no. Masato, can you pretty please join me? I'll advocate for track. Masato, well, okay. What? Looks like personal preferences have a large impact too. Eventually, my eyes land on Yahiko. In this setting, his unusually grating egotism gives him a nice sheen of confidence. In fact, he seems to be doing better than everyone else. Say, Irie. When I get elected, I'll make a video game class mandatory at the academy. And just like that, she registers her fingerprint. What? Of all things, video games? Rui, if you join me, I'll give childhood friends a special legal status. Deal. What? Why would she want that? What kind of legal privileges could you even award to childhood friends? Masato, my man. If you think I'm going to be easy, man, you've got another thing coming. I'll run a huge fundraiser for track by using my special access to lemniscate technology. And another fingerprint registration. Yahiko's knocking everyone out like bowling pins. Elizabeth, I'll make Yama take private tutoring for the rest of the semester. Well said. You've earned my vote. What? Elizabeth, I'm both shocked. But not shocked at all. Wait, at this rate, Yahiko will be the winner. Akira, I can provide lessons in love, and... Don't say it! Take my vote! Take it! His last opponent is Misaki, who's also been disturbingly productive in the campaign game. She greets him with a smile. I am not easily overpowered. Neither am I, Misaki. Shall we draw our swords simultaneously? A duel amongst dancing cherry blossoms? What is this, a samurai flick? They crouch forward, like they're going to physically lunge at each other's throats. A moment of silence passes between them, even as the others of the group continue campaigning to one another. Then, Misaki and Yahiko both burst into action, practically screaming at the top of their lungs. Misaki, corporations will mandate required vacation time for employees with families. Yahiko, Social Security will redefine parental negligence. For a moment, they only stand there, equally surprised at the other's statement. Vacation time? Parental negligence? Why do I suddenly feel like I know nothing about them? They couldn't be playing around, right? No. Judging from their expressions, they are completely serious. I shouldn't be surprised. There's bound to be a lot of stuff that I don't know. My friends have their own lives, and I have mine. In fact, they probably don't have any idea how Shigure and I know each other. That's fine. Some things are none of their business. Some things are none of my business. It's all well and good. But it still really bothers me. I know it's childish. I know that I made myself stay out of this game. No one kicked me out. I could learn just about as much about Misaki as Yahiko did. Really, I have no one to blame but myself. Misaki, your strike found an adequate mark, son of Ikari. Yahiko, as did yours, daughter of Kazehaya. You have trained well. Ah, right. There's a samurai duel going on. However, I can see that your blow found a vital organ, while mine only made its mark on a limb. I concede this round. She presses her finger against the phone to register her print. The moment she does so, a tone sounds by the attendance booth. Attendant, congratulations, Yahiko Ikari. You have won your election unanimously. All seriousness melts from Yahiko's face, replaced with shining pride. Am I dictator now? You are. Oh boy. I really thought I would feel more awesome. Well, you get a prize. 1 free year of Limb Cloud Premium. I don't know what this means, but it causes Misaki to stand bolt upright and lean forward in anticipation. Clearly, she's regretting that she conceded. Oh, thanks, but I already have permanent free premium. It's what happens when you're the son of 2 rulers. Actually, when I think about it, it's really likely that Yahiko is the son of some influential people. From the sounds of it, people who work at Lemniscape. He has an insane number of shoes that are all designer brands made in Italy. He's attending the academy without any scholarships, judging from his grades, and he doesn't seem to have any financial worries, or life worries in general. Maybe he really is the son of some higher-ups at Lemniscape. Misaki, I'll take it. Then go ahead. She eagerly retrieves a gift code from the attendant as the rest of us are ushered out the door. Elizabeth seems refreshed on the activity. Rui looks like she enjoyed herself. Akira and Masato, on the other hand... Akira, there's always a tomorrow. Hell yeah! And they're fine. Manipulating people doesn't seem to be their kind of game. Actually, what surprised me most was that Yahiko did so well. Not only was he efficient in his research, but he knew which arguments to use, and how to present them. Say, Yahiko, you haven't gone to, I don't know, prep school or anything, right? Yahiko's prep school? You know, where they learn etiquette, politics, how to talk to people, or more specifically, how to manipulate people. Ha! Why would I do that? My natural genius is enough. It's just one of the many advantages of being born in Ikari. My dear minion, my blood is superior. Right. Suddenly sorry I asked. Misaki, sorry. I'm here. Should we get going? She looks pointedly at me, like I'm supposed to decide our next destination. Wait, am I? Well, no one in the group is budging, so I guess it's up to me. Oh my god, am I going to have to go through each and every one of these? Or do I get just a few choices? I wanted to do the tech showcase. My eyes are drawn to a large, oddly shaped building at the center of the map. It's clearly the biggest attraction in the park. What exactly do they have at this tech expo? You mean, what don't they have? You can pretty much find any Lemniscape device and display there, even their new tech that hasn't been released yet. Considering the building's size, I can see how they can accommodate it all. It says here they're holding some kind of lottery drawing for weed? I double-checked this whether I read that correctly. Surely they don't mean what I'm thinking, do they? Misaki and Yahiko, what? Why would they be giving that away in the drawing? I'm puzzled as well. Someone mind explaining what this weed is? WEED is just an acronym for Wall Electric Energy Director. It's a new Lemniscape cell phone that can run on power from a wall socket, even without a battery. That sounds like an underwhelming feature to be so hyped about. What the hell is this? Oh my god. We should go. This is an opportunity to introduce you to the world of technology, Yama. I feel like you just want to go for this weed. Not at all. I only suggest this for your sake. If you stay ignorant about today's technological innovations, you're no better than a Neanderthal. They did invent the wheel, so it's not like they weren't smart. In response to my sarcasm, Misaki looks me dead in the eye. It's the same glare she used to give me before she dragged me somewhere against my will. We're going. Just as I predicted, she takes a hold of my arm, pulling me towards the direction of the expo. What? What about the others? Oh, I'm sure they'll follow. No need to worry about them. Once we dart into the building, I immediately notice the area is way too crowded for my liking. A stream of people push their way through the check-in lines, eager to receive admission. The scene is reminiscent of a herd of wildebeests flocking a waterhole. I glance back to check on our group, but they're nowhere in sight. I think we've lost the others. It's like, good. With them gone, we have a better chance at winning the lottery drawing. I don't know if you've noticed, Mickey, but the odds aren't exactly in our favor. You must first play the game to win the game, Yama. That sounds like something a gambling addict would say. Ignoring my comment, she quickly takes her place in line. I'm a little surprised she doesn't force her way to the front. Luckily, it isn't long before we're called next. The attendant prompts us to hold out our wrists, giving us a pair of metallic wristbands. Printed on them are a set of numbers, which I presume are for the drawing. I take another hesitant glance around before entering the expo. There are way too many people here. Do you want to hold hands? What? Why? To prevent us from being separated. Why else? Oh, Without waiting for an answer, Misaki entwines her slender fingers around mine and quickly leads me through the crowds. This feels familiar. Her firm grip, her brisk pace, her resolve despite my hesitation. After all these years, Misaki hasn't changed at all, has she? She's still the same zealous girl who would drag me everywhere she went. A sense of nostalgia causes me to grin. Honestly, I've missed this. Misaki suddenly stops dead in her tracks, breaking me from my reminiscence. This looks like interesting. She stands before a large rack displaying an array of peculiar-looking goggles. There's an exaggerated curve to their lenses, making them appear bulky. After examining them for a moment, Misaki grabs a pair and tries them on. They practically cover half her face. I'm barely able to stifle a snort. What is it? See for yourself. She removes her goggles and slips them onto my face. They feel awkwardly large and must look equally as ridiculous. There are 3 video monitors displayed inside the goggles lens, giving me a panoramic view of my surroundings. I feel Misaki's hand brush against my cheek as she adjusts something on the side of the goggles. As she does, the cameras zoom in and out of focus. They're called dragonfly lenses. They're sort of like panoramic binoculars. They are kind of impractical to wear, though. I remove the goggles and hand them back to her. She twirls them between her fingers, inspecting them closely. Maybe they were built to be sturdy. I guess that would make sense. Then let's try it out, shall we? Misaki draws back her arm and suddenly hurls them on the ground. Thankfully, they don't seem to break, but I can't help gasp in surprise. What the heck do you think you're doing? I just wanted to see if they were sturdy. Duh. You hadn't had to smash them on the ground, Mickey. What if they had broke? Then we would have been in deep trouble, wouldn't we? This girl. I swear she does these kinds of things just to mess with me. Before I can express my annoyance, a nearby commotion grabs my attention. I wonder what that's about. With mouths agape, a group of people are fixated on a large object hovering a few meters above their heads. It zigzags haphazardly in the air as it comes dangerously close from colliding into them. But where I'm standing, it almost looks like a drone. Watch out! In one swift motion, a drone changes its course and flies straight towards us. I'm barely able to push Misaki out of the way as it spirals into the display rack. Shards of metal and glass of the drone slide across the floor, but the goggles remain relatively undamaged. It seems they are pretty sturdy. Are you two alright? As Misaki and I regain our composure, a woman jogs over. Judging by her uniform, she must be one of the attendants during the expo. Yeah, we're fine, I think. I look over at Misaki. She nods her head in confirmation. The woman breathes a sigh of relief at this, bowing her head apologetically. I am terribly sorry. We were performing a demonstration, and the drone stopped responding to our remote commands. A demonstration? Oh yes, would you like to visit our booth? The least I can do is give you a demonstration of our tech. I'm not sure how that would compensate for almost killing us with one of your drones. Misaki, of course! Misaki, however, doesn't seem to mind. Attendant, wonderful. If you two would please follow me, I'll show you the way. After navigating our way past the crowds, we've come to a stop at a large military-themed booth. It's impressive, to say the least. There are a number of electronics scattered about, but I haven't a clue what any of them are supposed to be. It's almost like someone just jumped a pile of scrapped parts together and claimed it was state-of-the-art equipment. Oh, excuse me. I just realized my throat is getting quite sore. Give me one moment. I must take a drink. I must drink some tea later.
Posture check. Okay. Ooh, I want my character to finish out the day. There's so much dialogue in this game. Oh my god. It's almost like someone just dumped a pile of scrap parts together and claimed it was state-of-the-art equipment. Or maybe I really am a Neanderthal who doesn't understand yet technology. Meh. The attendant places the drone, or rather, what's left of it, on the counter. She takes a moment to examine the inside of the machine. With a solemn expression, she mumbles something under her breath. The Ikaris are definitely not going to like this. Did I just hear her say the Ikaris? Emma, excuse me, do you mind telling us about them? About who? The Ikaris. Oh, they're part of Lemniscate's board of directors. This expo is sponsored by them, believe it or not. They're board of directors of Lemniscate? If Yahugo is actually related to them, then why aren't most people aware of it? Unless they don't share a lot about their personal lives with the public. That seems pretty plausible, actually. Are you two ready to see something interesting? Before I can think more on it, the attendant props a large tablet on the counter for us to see. She expertly wipes her palm across the surface, resulting in an assortment of colored patterns to dance across the screen. The patterns gradually warp into a digital face of a man. Misaki gapes at it admiringly. This is Max. Say hello, Max. Hello. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Contrast to his appearance, the inflections of Max's voice sound very human-like. It's almost a bit disconcerting coming from something that looks so artificial. Max is one of our newly developed AI programs. AI, as in artificial intelligence? Correct. While we've made some advancements in the last few years, we're only scratching the surface of what's possible with AI technology. Max is the product of that research so far. Masaki's eyes brighten in excitement as she examines the machine more closely. What was he created for exactly? He'll serve as an automated assistant for law enforcement in the future. An assistant? Max collects massive amounts of data from various sources and uses the information to determine suspected criminals. He would then relay his findings to a user in charge and suggest what action they should take based on the situation. But isn't it possible for him to mistake someone for being a criminal? Highly improbable. Bruh. The fact that this is happening now and that people are running into severe issues with AI. For anyone not in the know, there's law enforcement already using AI, and the AI has wrongly flagged people multiple times already. People completely unrelated. And it's not a good look. It really isn't a good look. Oh god. Yeah, I feel the same way, Killer. We'll call it a product of the times, but this game was not that long ago. But definitely not. I don't think it was created around the time that the mistakes were being found. Anyway, not to digress or anything. I just thought that was very pointed. Attendant, highly improbable. If anything, Max would be more efficient than humans. His judgment wouldn't be clouded by emotion. I see. Curious, Masaki reaches out to touch the monitor. Forgive me for asking, but may I have your name? And I thought it would just end it at stealing artwork from people to train it to do it better. Oh no. People are trying to slot AI into everything, and it's just not working. I could go about it more in depth, but LLMs are not AI. But people think they are. It's frustrating, really. because people really seem to be hooked on, or the CEO seem to be really hooked on this. And now that they're just completely trashing the market for everything, just trying to chase something that I don't think is ever going to come into fruition. If there is AI in the world, it's not going to be in this form. That's what I feel. In short, for you, AI bad, AI replace me. Me no want replaced. Me want AI as tool. AI as tool, good AI. Yeah. If anything, AI should replace the CEOs. And that way, we can't blame anyone, and we just go with the flow. And those are the only people who should be replaced by it. That's what I feel. AI is a good tool. But even as a tool right now, it's not even at a good place. You can do some, like... Because what it feels like it does every time that you send it prompts, it just kind of feels like it just rolls a random number and gives it back to you. And it's like, maybe it'll really hit the mark, or maybe it'll just say something completely out of left field. It just sounds like it's completely, like, constantly throwing a d20. And it almost feels almost really random. Predictive text is not a flow of consciousness. That's what I believe, in fact. Anyway, back to the game. Startled by the machine's sudden inquiry, Misaki jumps back, holding slightly into my shoulder. Oh, it's Misaki Kazehaya. And how shall I address your partner? He directs his question at me. We're not partners. It's nice to meet you. We're not partners. Is he purposely being sarcastic? Are machines even capable of doing that? Thank you for your cooperation. I have stored your names for future reference. Forgive me, but I must shut down in order to perform necessary system updates. Oh, of course. Have a good rest then, Max. The attendant promptly shuts off his power and carefully places him back behind the counter. That is disturbing. To immediately see the failure of an AI machine is like, oh, he's working with law enforcement. He totally can't, like, well, do the right thing. Anyway, the attendant promptly shuts off his power and carefully places him back behind the counter. When she pops back up, she beckons us over towards a corner where a large telescopic device sits by itself. This is a laser microphone. While they're used for surveillance, I sometimes use them to eavesdrop on my co-workers. She conspicuously winks at Misaki as she hands her the headphones. The attendant then aims the microphone towards one of the other booths. The device uses a laser beam that detects sound vibration in distant objects. It then interprets that data through the headphones, allowing the person to hear conversations that would otherwise be inaudible from a far distance. Can you hear it? Voices. Can you hear what they're saying? Suddenly, Misaki removes the headphones and quickly hands them back to the attendant, her cheeks flushing bright red. What did you hear? Nothing. Let's try something else. That sure doesn't sound like nothing. If I say it's nothing, it's nothing. Thankfully for her, the building's PA system cackles to life. We are now announcing the winning numbers for the lottery drawing. If you have number 1623, please report to the front desk. Thank you. Immediately, Misaki eagerly checks her wristband. Looks like you were right. You didn't win? Nope. I wasn't even close. For a moment, she looks like she was about to cry, but she then throws her hands up in exasperation. This sucks. This lotto must be rigged. I don't think they would do that, Mickey.
And I was so excited to win the weed. As if remembering something, she turns to me with a scary gleam in her eyes. Let me get your digits. Sure, but I doubt I won either. Regardless, Misaki quickly pulls up my sleeve. I don't believe it. You actually won. Wait, really? Let us make haste. We haven't a moment to spare. And just like that, she begins pulling me to the front desk. I'm barely able to give the attendant a slight wave as she weaves speed off. After one of the staff confirms my numbers, they hand me a small box. On it, Lemniscate's infamous company logo decorates its cover. Honestly, it's not like I really need another phone. My current one works just fine, so this model would likely collect dust somewhere in my apartment. I hand Misaki the box. She can't seem to decide whether she should immediately tear it open or show some restraint. Misaki, are you sure you want to give it to me? These models are expensive, you know. Isn't that why you brought me here? Well, partly, but that wasn't the only reason. I just wanted to spend some time with you since we haven't talked much lately. Besides, it's not like I'm some heartless tech addict who just used you as a tool. I can't help but smile at that. She seems to take this as confirmation to unwrap the cell phone from its case. Oh, the camera resolution is a lot higher than my current phone. Why don't we take a good photo together and try it out? Photo of the both of us. Camera shy, are we? Well, no, but... Misaki suddenly hooks her arm around my shoulder, pulling me in close. I feel my cheek press against hers as she positions the phone for a good shot. Say cheese! Unprepared, I'm temporarily blinded by the flash of light. It takes a moment before my vision comes back to focus. Oh, sorry. I didn't realize the flash was on. At least you didn't blink. As she shows me the picture, I can't help but cringe. It's high resolution, all right. You can see every detail of my face as I awkwardly wince from the flash. Misaki, however, looks as perfect as ever. I guess she really is cut out for the modeling business, isn't she? Handing Misaki back her phone, my own phone suddenly trills in my pocket. Rui. Hey, where'd you and Mickey run off to? Hello? Did you forget how to use your phone? I just reported a lost child to security. We'll be waiting near the food court whenever you show up. Who is it? Rui. She's wondering where we went. Oh, then let's not keep her waiting. Misaki takes my hand once more as we both make our way out of the expo. When we meet back up with the group, it's apparent Rui isn't happy with me. She avoids eye contact, focusing her attention on the hot dog she is munching on. Hey, look who decided to join us again. It's not like I was giving much of a choice. I stare pointedly at Misaki, but she only grins. Yeah, so, are you guys up to heading somewhere else? Anywhere's fine with me, man, long as it's fun. I shall leave the decision to you. You are the navigator of this expedition, Cap. Just lead the way and we shall follow, either to the depths of Hades. Wow, okay then. I pull out the map and give it another skim. Should I end it here? Do I have to keep going? My voice is really starting to hurt. Oh dear. I need more water. I bumped my mic. Up to me. Yeah. I've kinda not feeling it right now. I think I need to take a break. I'm gonna be talking a lot on Saturday anyways. So. And there's other things I want to do with my voice too. I think I'm going to call it here. And I can't even save it. Cool. I have to make a decision. Well, I can do that at least. And then let it play out. Bot fight arena. Oh, I totally want to do that. I am going to save it. There we go. Bot fight arena it is. However, I am going to make this. I'm gonna start winding down for now. Let's see. I did save it, so it should be fine, right? Yes, I did. Yeah. Thank you all for joining me today. I need some tea with some honey. I don't want to make my throat that sore. Oh, jeez. Anyway, to save my voice. Aww. Thank you, Killer. Thank you so much, everyone, for sticking with me. I had to get the background music back up. But yeah, I got an achievement I didn't think had existed. All roads lead to Gover Mecker. Watch all the Gover Mecker episodes in one playthrough. So now that it had said that, I know I don't really have any more to go, which kind of makes me sad in a way. But the game is fun. There's so much dialogue. And I was stuck on that puzzle for so long too. As soon as I read it, it's just a hint at, like, I got clued in immediately as to what it was, but I just wasn't able to think of it. And I was really struggling with it. Swap horses, huh? I don't know. I'll learn from this and take it into the future. Sometimes it's all you need to do to improve yourself. Anyway. I am going to wind this down. Thank you all for joining me today. This was just so much fun. Let's see. I will be streaming Saturday. But since I have to work Saturday, that will be it for me this week. For the following week on that Sunday, I'll guarantee that I'll do a playthrough of Haven. I want to see if I can finish the game, and I'm going to try to speedrun it too, as much as I can. So, it won't be this Sunday, but it will be the following Sunday that I'll do it. Bye-bye, everyone. Have a wonderful day. I'll see you Saturday, and so will Skojo. Hopefully. Thank you. Bye-bye.